got a good playlist.
All right, guys, we are back again. I'm joined with Ericko. Ericko, what's up, dude? Glad to be here.
What's going on?
Yeah, we are here for some tournament action. Zero Gravity Gaming tournament starting up here in, it should be any minute now, right? I think the rounds are going to start out any minute. Dude, exactly. I'm excited. More tournament action. Just hopped over from Pocket Mads, but I am excited to see what happens here. Boy, Pocket Mads was wild this weekend. I was kind of telling you right before we started, but there has to be something going on. Something in the water, something in the air. There is misplays galore happening this weekend, or there was. I'm interested to see if it's going to carry on over here, if it's going to happen over here. I guess we'll find out. But Ericko, how you doing?
You, it's the fatigue. It's the fatigue of all of this rank.
Yeah.
But I am doing well. We are here. You know, we're live, casting with Jay for the first time. It's gonna be awesome.
That's what I'm thinking. Overdue. Right. I'm glad to join you with, or be joined with you, dude. You let me know when those rounds go out. Yeah, go ahead.
You know what's gonna be crazy? I think in the tournament scene, certain decks do so much better than in rank, right? They perform better in tournament scenes, so we might be seeing interesting cooks. You know what I'm saying? So you never know.
And you probably know as well as I do, once you get past that like top 1,000 rank, you really don't see much more than what, Mega Altaria,
Hydreigon.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe the occasional Suicune Greninja in there that kind of throws you off.
Exactly.
So, but really, it's those three decks, and nobody else kind of bothers to throw a wrench in it. But maybe you could. I mean, maybe it's like, is it BMing in ranked if you go into top 1,000 without one of those top three decks there? I know honestly, somebody. So I guess real quickly, it was my 11th. I was in 11th place. It was to break into top 10, right, on that first night of rank. And somebody, I was farming one dude. After you get into that top 10, there's only like one other person in that rank. So like I kept farming the same guy over and over. And he switched his deck up to Oricorio. Out of nowhere, switched into Oricorio Magnezone, and then I ended up losing because of it. But it was like, really, guy? You had to be that guy who plays Oricorio in top 100 of rank? I don't know. It was kind of funny. Guy. Yeah. Imagine being that guy. He won.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah.
It couldn't be me. I mean, he has that mindset, whatever it takes, right?
Yeah. No, honestly. So I was thinking, well, like, what is it bad then if I go into top 100 of ranked and I'm playing something like Snorlax and Didi? I'll just waste everybody's time. I'll go for the concede wins.
That is indeed one of the most toxic.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Is it's probably poor sportsmanship to walk into a tournament like that, but or not tournament, excuse me, into ranked like that. But I don't know. We'll see. Either way, the tournament scene's a bit different though, right? When you walk into a tournament with decks like that and they work, I'm all about it. I love those stall decks, the toxic heal decks. They're kind of boring to watch sometimes, but it's fun to like see it win. I like seeing those decks win.
Exactly. I mean, you always definitely want to see something that's not like Hydreigon Altaria, you know what I'm saying?
I think at this point, right, everybody's probably not rooting for Hydreigon or Altaria, but
because like the popsicle card is insane.
Oh boy. And popsicle too. The community kind of divided on that, I've noticed, where I've seen people who are like, they love it. Yeah, it's Taj. I think Taj likes it. Taj is a popsicle fan. I'm secretly a popsicle fan. Don't tell anybody, but I love it. It's high roll.
I'm a hater.
A hater. See, exactly. At the same time, I'm a hater though. When it happens to me, I'm like, get this card out of the game. I understand.
It's only me.
It's only me. Yes, exactly. Right. And then I get my one flip and I drop the pop. But yeah, that's it.
You know what's crazy? I'm like starting to convince that this card is technically 70-30. I'm not gonna lie. I think Pocket is like, we need to sell more packs. We need reasons for this card to be good. There's no way a Misty was that great.
Misty was nowhere near that good. And I know exactly, my coin flips aren't that good. So what's going on there? I know something's up.
But to interrupt, we started the tournament.
I was just about to say the same thing. It looks like the round has started here. So let's see if we can maybe find somebody over on the Discord. Who do we got here? Your call first. Do you see anybody you want to go and maybe watch?
Honestly, I'm just hovering whatever's interesting. Let's check out. We can check out Wicked.
Wicked? Let's do it.
Let's...
Oops, I hopped channels there. Pulled you up with me. Let's see here. Not sure exactly what they're running just yet. Let me pull up the deck list. We'll take a look.
Sure. And they have found each other.
Okay, I was going to say, we'll get the gameplay loaded up while I get the deck list loaded up here.
All right, here we go.
Round 1.
And it does look like he is going first, and we're looking at two Froakie and a Frogadier in the hand. Oh, it looks like a water mirror match, to be honest.
I think you're right.
It does look like we are both leading double Froakies, but like at the same time, he is hovering over Mars right now, and I feel like that's a little too early to go into Mars. You want to wait until like the following turn when Rare Candy could be live. Rare Candy's not live now, right? You want to save that Mars for afterwards.
Exactly. Yeah, when they have that exactly. I like that train of thought myself. That's usually when I try to throw the Mars if I can, but at the same time I usually end up giving him the Candy Greninja either way.
No, right. Well, I mean, generally you have to think about it like that when you're playing this. Well, anytime you're faced up against Suicune, right? Because you can hard punish them from like their draws, research. It's just like they have infinite ways. Like now, as he played it right now, would have been a good time because like showing that confidence of just putting the energy on Froakie and not retreating is basically screaming, "I have Greninja."
Yeah, exactly. You're telegraphing your play there.
But yeah, what do you think about
what was that? Sorry, you cut out there. What was that?
It's mirror match.
Interesting. I think so. JonnyCat, I believe, is running a Guzma.
The Suicune.
Whereas Era is not. Hold on, I might be. I don't know if I'm lagging or. Okay, I think I might have lagged out there for just a second. It was kind of hard to hear you and everything stuttered up, but.
Is my mic working fine?
Yeah, mic should be
I did
good.
Have trouble before.
Okay, chat, you guys will have to let us know if the mic levels are good. I might have to turn Ericko up just a little bit. In fact, I'm gonna do that
also,
now.
Friendly Smart Monkey, I appreciate you with the donation. Greatly appreciated.
Oh, nice. Big Dono, way to start off the day.
I know, right? So it does look like we are going aggressive on the back row. Suicune. Now the thing here, that Suicune can't like do enough damage to knock out the Greninja, so I feel like adding another Suicune will be just helping JonnyCat, right? After you knock out this Froakie. So he actually really thought about it right now and kind of backpedal. But yeah, no. JonnyCat definitely is in a tough position here, but you know, the real out that I could see here is just like next turn him getting like an Irida, and then you know Wicked. I mean, just getting very aggressive on the field and start like you know just building his board aggressively.
It'll be interesting to see. I'm guessing he retreats out here, right? Oh, well, obviously you're gonna Shuriken.
Nah.
You think not? Think just go for it? Oh wait,
I think he's gonna go for it. Cyrus, get rid of the
this is big. Yep.
Froakie.
Yep. Now it doesn't matter. You're right. It doesn't matter if we do lose this Greninja. We can just afford to double hit into the Suicune after that.
Exactly.
I like the play.
And he can't afford to go back to the other Suicune because now he needs to get rid of that. the Ndidi, he is playing the Ndidi version. They're both, correct me if I'm wrong, playing the Ndidi version, right?
They both are, correct.
Okay,
Wicked is playing with Frogadier, whereas JonnyCat, no Frogadier, just double candy.
Gotcha.
But I don't think it's going to matter here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is enough damage, and Irida could also throw a wrench in things.
Yep.
Fortunately, we didn't find another basic, so that is not good.
Right. The Ndidi is gonna help him immensely here.
Yeah.
Because like,
oh
yeah, he can heal. Oh, that's insane.
If we can
that's
find...
insane because
yeah. Go ahead.
It's like if you could get that Greninja EX live before and just stall a little bit, you know, it could be huge here. It also depends. Do they play second Cyrus?
Ooh. Okay, so they're also only hitting for 60 damage. But maybe they were just holding on. Oh my god, the cape! No way!
Yeah, the cape is kind of big here. Now it really comes down to which one does he want to evolve to, right? I think I could be wrong here. Greninja EX seems like the right call. Because like, you know, 100 damage, you could just put a shield on Suicune right now. You could swap in between at any moment and, you know, just swing for 100 each time.
We're only doing 60 damage without... Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, he was hovering over the other one. That almost gave me a heart attack, I'm not going to lie.
I think we're going to go with the EX version, which I think you're right. Probably the better choice here. We should survive no matter what. There's no Froakie down on the table. So even if they do put another basic down, they're only hitting for a maximum of 80 damage this turn. Without an Irida, which they already just spent last turn, I think this might be... No, I guess not. I'm sorry. It's going to come down to a battle of the Cyruses. Because they can retreat out now. But as soon as we find a Cyrus, it is good virus.
For sure, for sure. But I mean, look at his hand. His hand is insane. JonnyCat has like the world in his hands.
He has a lot of cards in his hand. Chances are he has probably 2 Cyruses. He does run doubles, so. Also runs a Guzma. Fair,
oh, yeah. Guzma's actually going to be really good. I think he's risking it all at this point.
I think you kind of have to, right? You have to go aggressive here.
Yeah, I think aggro is the correct play. But don't know why he dropped the other Suicune. That just powered up his opponent.
Yeah, that kind of did just power up his opponent.
Maybe Sabrina.
There, huh?
Maybe Sabrina. Maybe Sabrina.
That's true.
But like, Cyrus is a thing, though.
Cyrus coming out. Ugh. I mean, Wicked played a great early game. They just kind of gassed out there with not being able to draw any more basics till later in the game, and the only basic they did find was that Suicune. Just kind of rough. Game 1 going to JonnyCat. In fact, that's his best of ones, right? So that is round 1 going to JonnyCat. We'll have to see if there's more games. Looks like there is probably about 20 games left.
Right. So we got 36 out of 54. Let's see who's live right now playing.
Got Cam, 7-year list, Raphael, Schlingel, IMS. Any of those names up here still? 7-year list. We could hop in there.
Panchester? No?
Or Pam. Wait, hold on. Who is it? Where is it? I don't know if it's Panchester. It's Pam Nardo is the name right below us.
Okay, no. Because there's a Pam Chester playing right now.
We could do... I think 7-year list might be our only one left here.
Let's do it.
Okay. And they may have actually just finished. I think they did, so...
Talk about perfect timing, right?
Yeah, exactly, right as we hop in the channel. But that's okay. I mean, best of ones, they're going to go quick. Question is
actually,
there
I'm down to
left?
do...
Yes.
I'm down to go and analyze, like, the metagame, if anything,
yeah.
right?
For sure. Jimbo, is Jimbo playing? I think he's the only one streaming, or at least with his stream connected.
Yeah. Jimbo is on Twitch and on YouTube. It doesn't look like he's playing right now. I have everything open. Yeah, nah, he's not playing at the moment.
Okay.
I think
we'll keep an eye on him for sure. You said you want to take a look maybe at the metagame then, huh?
Yeah, we could definitely check that out. See how that is played out.
Okay, for now I've got us over on the metagame tab. Kind of see, well, I suppose the standings won't do us much good until this first round actually rolls through. But exactly. Yeah, for the metagame, surprising but not surprising, right?
Right. So right now we do have 21 Hydreigon Mega Apps, so you really want that high win rate. You want that high roll. You know, respectable if your only goal is chasing that win, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And then 12 Mega Altaria Schlingel, which at that point I would really call that deck like the Tapu Lele or the Psychic Toolbox variants, right? Then we got 7 Mega Altaria Gourgeist, which actually, I'm not gonna lie, that's the deck I've been using all season long, and the highest I got was like 172, rank 172 on the ladder this season with that deck. That Gourgeist hitting for 70 is diabolical. That's all I gotta say.
I was gonna say I'm curious to see how this deck performs now. I tried it at first, but I kind of fell off of it because I preferred the bench snipe version a little bit more, like setting up with Jirachi. Currently, I'm running like a Jirachi and Tapu Lele version, where you have like again both those cards able to snipe the bench, and it's okay, I guess. There's kind of a triangle going on, and like once you get past the top 1,000 of what beats what, I feel like. Mega Altaria always has that high roll chance too, right? There's always the sleep chance that you're gonna just high roll them out of there by sleeping them, and that'll be it. But yeah,
no, right.
I don't know. Again, I'm curious to see how these Gourgeist players are playing it. Did they include any Jirachi? Is there going to be any bench snipe in the deck? Okay.
Jirachi is definitely in there. It's definitely like a one-of, since it's not really Psychic Toolbox. I know some other people play 2 here and there.
And that's all you kind of need sometimes, is just the one to set up that one bench snipe, right? But
exactly.
Otherwise, Gourgeist is able to attack fast enough to just, plow through the rest of the mons and let you set up Mega Altaria. Because that's the idea, is just to have Mega Altaria do the heavy lifting.
Exactly. I can't tell you how many times the opponents have bricked and only had 1 Pokemon. And then I just had a Pumpkin Boo, or Schlingel or Pumpkin Boo in the back. And then my turn, when I could evolve, I just swap it in, put 1 energy, evolve, and win for game. Swing for game.
Exactly.
Like, that is so satisfying.
You put them in a position, too, where they're then forced to either put something else on the bench, or, like you said, they're going to lose the game. So you can open up those bench snipe possibilities, too, by doing that. By forcing them to put in their Mega Absol so they have something to fall back into, or, no, I definitely agree. Gourgeist has its potential there, and it's why I think Entei Charizard isn't too terrible, right? Because Charizard or Charmeleon is able to power up the Entei on like that second turn to do 60 damage. Not to mention Entei, probably one of the best tanks in the game, considering it's got 140 HP, can do the Suicune card draw mechanic, and then again can hit for 60 damage with being paired with Charmeleon. So it can kind of do the same combo, where if you catch them where they only have the 1 Mon on the bench, you win the game just like that. Or you force them into a position where they have now lost a Mon already, and they're kind of on the back foot trying to just stay alive. So there is definitely a lot of potential in that early game threat, being able to do like 60 plus damage on your second turn.
No, yeah, for sure. Give me 1 second.
Oh, good. Guys, looks like we got a couple games left here while we're waiting for the next round to roll out. just a reminder to get, we are running on a 5-minute delay, so there is no cheating, but it does also make it kind of delayed if we're trying to talk back and chat at all. So 5-minute response time.
All right, so everybody knows the format of the tournament. It is looking like, let me just double check. I just want to make sure I got the right number.
Like those last matches did just complete. We should be starting up here any moment.
So it's looking like, based on the entries, right, we will be doing 6 rounds of Swiss, top 16.
Okay, perfect. Works for me. 6 rounds of Swiss. That was round number 1. We'll be moving into round number 2 here in just a moment.
Okay. We in the next round.
Yes. Next round, it looks like the games are out here, or they are starting. If we want to hop in, you maybe want to check out 7 Earless? I think they are running Charizard. If not mistaken.
Yeah, one moment. I'm just updating the settings for the tournament just to make sure everything goes right.
I'm gonna... Oh, I think they dropped out of Discord, actually. I'm gonna find somebody here, and I will just hop us into the channel, okay? Or no, we're in 7 Earless's channel. That's why I couldn't find him. He's not streaming his game. Gonna make a judgment call. We're gonna go up to Schlingel instead. I'll move us around. I'll move you up there with me. I think this might be a good game to watch here. Kangaskhan Darkrai. Let me pull it up here in just a moment, guys.
Mind me, I'm like doing something.
Hey, you're good. You're good. You hop in when you can.
Sorry.
You're hanging out on screen with me. In the meantime, I can kind of, once I get the game all loaded up and stuff, I can start casting a little bit here. Give me just a sec, chat. I will try to pull up the deck list. Again, this is, oops, sorry for the dings. This is Schlingel versus Mike the Otaku. Schlingel playing Kangaskhan Darkrai with Nihilego, so it's like a Poison Barb Kangaskhan, which is actually kind of cool. And then Mike the Otaku playing Greninja EX, Double Greninja EX with only 1 Suicune. Interesting. Very, very ballsy.
Let me jump in there. So we have Charizard, you said, right?
No, we switched it up. We are watching Schlingel. He's playing Kangaskhan Darkrai. It's like a Poison Barb Kangaskhan. Kind of a cool deck.
Well, that's interesting because you don't really get to see that a lot, right? And if you're running the Poison Barb, right, you might be running that one Schlingel, right? I mean, Nihilego. I'm just gonna say it. The whole Kangaskhan deck, right? It was like basically like had the most hype for rank, right? And right now, like it has been seeing less gameplay, but I will give it its credit where it's due, because like in the tournament scene, it has been doing pretty well. Like the best 2 out of 3s, you know, kind of does well for it, right? The more odds you get to see Kangaskhan in the games, you know, and you know there'll be that 1 or 2 games that you brick, but you know this deck is designed for you to win as fast as possible.
Absolutely. Oh boy, it's already over. Just like that.
Exactly.
I guess he does survive with 10 health, but this is not looking great, especially since Mike's really only got the EXs to evolve into. He only has 1 non-EX Greninja, and then what, right? I guess we're going to evolve into it. We'll find out here. He can get the KO, though, right? He does do enough damage. We will be able to do 80 into this Oricorio.
Mm-hmm. Which gives him enough time to find a Suicune and start building that up. Let's see. I mean, he could definitely use Pichu to build up the Kangaskhan and everything too.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like many ways of getting back into this game if you are Mike. There's an Ndidi as well. That only means like when Kangaskhan is up there to attack, it's not going to be able to do the second attack on the other Pokemon.
Yes.
Unless he draws like a Geo, right? That would be... Actually, no, not even with the Geo, because by then he would heal 40 total and then be at a total of 110. But let's see if he could get like, you know, access to even, what do you call it?
The Poison
Barb at the bare minimum.
Oh, not what you want to see.
Definitely a little bit of a whiff here, but you know, Kangaskhan is still really strong. Like you're sitting with 180 damage. It really depends how he plays this out, right? Does he have the Cyrus and hoping, you know, he doesn't have Ilima or something like that? Or are we just going to go in for a straight knockout on the Pichu, you know? But like, you know, most definitely he's going to go and put the energy on Kang. That's like his only real play, right?
I think that's really, yeah, again, all you can do here. But it's not looking good because the following turn it's over essentially with a Cyrus ping on your Nihilego. You can just go around everything, but which is kind of insane that a Greninja was essentially able to dismantle this entire team. We're gonna play it safe here though.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have a Cyrus. I guess actually this is kind of big, right? Now we just play the Cyrus game and it's over.
Pretty much. But then again, you just want to do... I feel like getting rid of the Ndidi and then Cyrusing in afterwards would be the right play.
You might be right there, right? Since this is already... well, I don't know. Irida does exist, and that's what scares me, right? Like, Cyrus can't do anything. Or not Cyrus, excuse me. Ndidi can't do anything. And after you get the KO on this Greninja, they are going to be forced to have to put that Ndidi back in the active and have no way to get it out there. So, I think this is actually kind of a good idea. Just get this thing out of here because you don't want it to continue to stay alive somehow. And then next turn, he's basically stuck, right? There's what do we go into that this Kangaskhan isn't going to one-shot?
No, exactly. My bad. For a moment, I thought Kangaskhan did not do 120. But what are we going to do?
I guess with red too. Oh, wait. Oh, they can't even attack.
Yeah,
that's pretty much all over. But the crying here.
It's all over from there. Kangaskhan takes the game. For sure.
Yeah, I'd say what's red hit for here with Kangas? I can't remember. 160?
20.
If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah. Because each attack gets 20, so it's plus 40.
Which is nuts, right? That each attack gets the benefit of a Red and Giovanni. All right, Schlingel taking the game. And remember, guys, this is just best of ones, so these are going to go quick. Right. Let's see if we can maybe find somebody else still playing. Nuno is. Jimbo? Oh, Jimbo is. Okay, we can hop over to Jimbo.
Perfect.
All right, so it looks like Jimbo playing actually the same deck that I've been running in ranked. Double Cyrus with the Jirachi and Tapu Lele setup. Tapu Lele has a multitude of benefits, I would say, right? It's got 90 HP, so it can survive that 80 HP hit from, like, what's a popular one? Mega Absol, I suppose.
Yeah. He has been very bullish on this version of the sniping one.
Yes.
Just because, like, having the double, what do you call it, Cyrus is amazing. And it does look like, unfortunately, he gets the first hit, you know what I'm saying, from the Altaria, and you never want to be in that position per se. So, like, it really comes down to who has the Cyrus first, right?
That is true. If they have another Cyrus in hand, Jimbo's in trouble. But he could also reverse this right here, right? Now they're in KO range.
But the problem, he has Greninja. He has Greninja too.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh.
Yeah, so Jimbo's at a 2-turn, like...
So he's got to get it this turn, then, essentially. He has to top deck a basic.
Next turn, he has to do something. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's over. Oh, he's got to hit a Cyrus and a... And the sleep play. Cyrus and the sleep play.
Exactly. No, this is Find a Friend.
Oh, it's Find a Friend. Oh, you're right. It's Find a Friend. He did it. Big Jimbo. What a game.
Yes, Jimbo got it. Let's go. Drag in. You know what's kind of insane? Is like... I don't know why people, no offense to people, but like, why do you play Find a Friend Swablu while the Sweep Swablu literally turns any losing situation into a 50-50? It's kind of nuts. You know what
you're kind of right? Like, why would you play the Find a Friend when, like, I don't know, maybe for the Greninja variant, but still, it's just, it takes away your ability to clutch games. Because right there, you're right. If he would have been able to sleep Jimbo, game over. But who's to say he didn't draw the Greninja because he, well, I guess he probably didn't. But as I say, who's to say he didn't find a friend before we showed up and found the Greninja by doing so. Either way, what a crazy game. Hey, Pam Nardo's still playing. If we want to hop down to Pam's channel.
Let's do it.
Okay, meet you there. All right. Black screen, though? I'm looking at a black screen, unfortunately.
Hi.
Oh.
I'm screaming.
Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, we're watching your games. I forgot to mute you, but I was going to say it's a black screen if you're still in a game.
I just stepped in.
Thank you. Sorry about that, Eric. I totally forgot to mute him, but they may be done? I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Is the game still going? Now they've... Oh, no, they're still going.
It's a black screen for me.
I'd rather them focus on their gameplay. Maybe next round they can get it working.
For sure.
Because I do know, usually when it's a black screen, it usually means they're streaming off their phone, and you probably have to restart the stream. But, maybe next round we can get that up and working.
So I saw the numbers.
Left. Yes,
the numbers wrong. I saw the numbers wrong, and let me just, before I speak, I just want to make sure.
What are you looking at here?
Yeah. So the numbers of entries, it's actually, I'm sorry, it is still 6 rounds, but top 32, not top 16.
Okay, I was gonna say top 16. That didn't sound right, actually, now that you mention it. But top 32, that does sound about right.
Yes, yes.
Okay. All right. Either way, we've got some gameplay action lined
up.
But
I'll make that announcement in the Discord, so players do know, they know what's up.
Probably not a terrible idea to do that. Guys, we're going to be moving into round 3 here in just a moment. Only got about 5 matches left to go in the round. Whoa. So I was going to pop over to standings while you're doing that, Ericko. And I guess looking at standings, and take this with a grain of salt, guys, because this is just first round standings, so we have half the tournament tied for first place here, right? Since everybody has one win, 1 loss. But either way, half the tournament tied for first place, but out of everybody, Draco's topped the list with a Mega Venusaur EX. Solo Mega Venusaur. What did he go against? Oh, well, he won and then he lost, I guess. That's funny, though. He did win against Hydreigon. All right, let's take a look here. Back at the standings. Round 2 hasn't yet updated yet, guys, so we are only looking at that first round. But we can kind of go through here and see who managed to win their first game. Who's pulling ahead with that early lead? We do have a Mega Charizard. We've got a Chandelure Meowth. Have you tried that deck yet, Ericko? Chandelure Meowth?
Yeah, that deck is amazing. Like, people...
Super fun.
People really... It's like, Chandelure hits like a truck, especially late game, and you pair it with Red on an EX Pokemon. You could hit up to 200 with that and take out a Mega Pokemon. And when you say like Mega, we're talking all the meta ones,
like all
anything
of them.
That's
exactly.
Like 190.
Steelix, all of them.
It's like insane, and Meowth just allowing you to draw, allowing you to block. It's like one of the perfect games cards. And
the high roll on the block is crazy. You can even block. I found you could block the like leap over attacks when they try to. I mean, not the Greninja pings, but leap over attacks. If they try to leap over and hit your Meowth, you still have the chance to coin flip it, I found out, which kind of blew my mind. I thought for sure that it was going to go through and they'd be able to hit you. But, yeah, no, definitely a fun deck. The card draw on Meowth, super fun. I paired it with, I put 1 Persian in my deck, and it kind of pushes it over the edge, where it, like, forces them to attack through your Meowth. I don't know, it's a good way to push the game, but super fun. I do see 1 person playing it, so hopefully we can catch them in later rounds here.
So we're still in the standings, right?
Yeah, looking at standings currently. And like I said,
so I want to bring this deck up.
Sure, what is it?
Let's bring up Decidueye. Decidueye is here and is obviously won 2 rounds, right? It won its last round, and it's playing the traditional way. With the Rocky Helmet and the Quick Grow Extract. Schlingel is definitely like its problem. Poncho being a real card kind of shuts down this deck, but you know what? It's done. It did its thing against Gorgeist, Altaria, and Dark Tina, right? Yeah, no. Ended up
I like it.
winning.
No, I think
so
it's interesting that they're running the helmet there. I think that definitely helps out with their weakness, which, like you're saying, would be the Chinglings, right? They attack into it, they're going to take that helmet damage, and then either Dartrix or the Rowlet even can clean up the then damaged Chingling. So
they do also play the one Dartrix. So they could bridge the evolution if they're ever in that locked situation or don't have access to rare candy. So
yep, absolutely. Definitely interesting deck. I need to spend more time with it. This is one that I just haven't played a lot of myself. I feel like every time I play it, I never find my Dartrix or Decidueye, excuse me, or Dartrix. I always just end up losing the game as a Rowlet. But now that Quick Grow Extract is here, maybe it's worth revisiting, right?
Exactly. And what do you call it? Toxic is over here undefeated with Blaziken.
Ooh, Blaziken, kind of an interesting one. I think so. And Pocket needs to hopefully do this going forward, but they need to give us, now that they've already opened Pandora's box with Hydreigon, Blaziken, Mega Altaria, if they want to shake up the meta, they need to give us these like 1-2 energy attackers that are doing like big numbers for 1 or 2 energy. Kind of like Blaziken, kind of like Mega Altaria. But I'm not surprised to see Blaziken doing 2-0 damage, or 2-0, sitting 2-0, excuse me. Just, again, due to the fact that it is essentially high roll. It's the high roll fire deck.
Oh no, for sure.
Looks like the next round did just go out, guys. Let's take a look at... who did we want to take a look at? We could take a look at... You know, Pam Nardo's just playing Hydreigon Absol, which, nothing wrong with that, but if we could maybe catch a different match here, I'm down for that too.
What is, Nada playing?
I'm sorry, who?
The guy up here, Eski's Tempe, all the way to the top.
Take a look. You want to go to Eski?
Yeah, let's go there.
Okay.
They're always playing something interesting.
Eski usually does. Let's see. Hold on.
They are playing against Sparado.
Are they not under the name Eski and Limitless? Oh wait, this is not an. Okay, they're just using the temporary channel. I see. They're not actually Eski. Who be this? I don't know who this is.
Oh, the sharp guy, Extreme. He is playing Altaria Greninja.
Is that their name?
And his opponent. Oh. His opponent is playing what do you call it?
There it is. Okay.
Ninetails. Chrono.
Saradap.
It's a Tri-Gamist versus Sparadarp. Let me see if I can just
got him. I got him.
Gotcha. So it looks like they're trying to connect with each other right now.
Okay, perfect.
So while you pull that up, I'm gonna take a quick peek at the Ninetails deck, right? So the Alolan Ninetails deck is being used with Lana, which Lana's gonna be like the nastiest card when paired with Arachnoid. Once it pops off, it pops off.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this.
Switching one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active. Now, is that like a Sabrina? Or do you pick your...
You get to pick this, I believe. Active? That's the strength in this card, is you get to actually pick who comes into the active. So
exactly. Now, that's just insane. So it says if you have Arachnid in play, and they only play one, so you could just have it like in the back row and just have it chilling there.
Yep.
So
you can have it on the bench and activate.
Benefit.
Yep. Absolutely.
Sure.
You can't even attack with Arachnid too, if it really comes down to it, right? I guess since you're running water, you could even attack. Let's see. What's the attack on Arachnid do? It says if your opponent's active is a basic, does 60 damage more. So 120 potential if it's a basic. Which, that's not out of the realm of possibility, right? Like, there are a lot of basics that come into play, like Suicune or, Mega Absol or... a bunch of them. But either way, kind of an interesting card.
Kangaskhan.
I think, Kanga, Big K. I think for the most part, you're probably just going to want it on the bench. I think that's like a do or die scenario there if you have a Arachnid in your active. But still interesting. I hope I kind of hope we get to see this get set up here or get a playoff. I've never really seen Ninetales in action. Yes.
His opponent is playing the Greninja Altaria, which that deck is actually super strong. I'm not going to lie. That deck is just super annoying to deal with. But this guy is actually playing 2 Jirachi with that. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. Usually it's like Schlingel or something else, but you're going hard on the back row snipe.
Kind of funny. We got some notifications up here, guys. We might be watching our stream on the side. Again, this is just being casted from a player's phone, and they were watching the stream as well on the side. We are running a 5-minute delay, so of course that's going to be okay.
Guess they like the stream that much.
Yeah.
So here we go. They're actually starting off with the crawfish. Now, the core fish, I meant to say. But that being said,
Poor fish,
like,
the crawfish, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I was thinking of the other Pokemon. Wait, is that even a Pokemon, or is that a
the Credont, isn't it? Credont is what it evolves into.
Oh yeah, Credont, yeah.
Right.
It does look like we're okay. They exited that full screen.
There
which
we
is
go.
Nice.
I think they caught up 5 minutes from, you know what, because we are in that 5-minute delay, so they probably were hearing the fact that we were going to go into their game. But okay, we do have our Araquanid set up. We are still looking for a Vulpix, but this isn't terrible, I would say. Maybe, I don't know, honestly.
Well, I mean, to be fair too, in this situation, you do have your, what do you call it, Lana's active now. Are we like gaming on another
Holy
game?
moly, bro's got the notifications going.
This reminds me of a TikTok brain activity.
Yeah, honestly.
I feel like I'm watching like a million reels at the same time.
At the same time, exactly. Let the brain rot commence.
Yeah, we can't see the opponent's plays. It's kind of crazy.
They couldn't even see the opponent's plays. They're playing blind here. I do like the new Toxtricity coin though. Care. That's a cool coin. In fact, the new playmat they gave us is sweet. The whole setup is just top tier.
Hey, you should be a fan because that was the deck you played in the first.
Yeah.
First week.
It's kind of sad. I caught a few people off guard with it, but
yeah,
after that, it just was like, it's so easy to go around. And not only that, it's just so easy to overpower with these fast-hitting decks.
For sure.
All right.
Also,
so unfortunately,
in this situation,
yes,
you didn't want to like evolve the Chrono in the front because like you want to take away the energy once you have something established with Alolan Ninetails, but unfortunately they weren't able to get that started. In this scenario too, their
opponent didn't get it either though. We might be okay here.
Did retreat.
And then when we evolve, we're taking away the energy here.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be big.
Sure.
And we're waking up out of sleep, so sleep doesn't matter. Wow. Oh, yeah, no way did the opponent brick like that. I guess both players
and Chrono does 70 damage.
On both.
Wow.
Now we know. Kind of a misplay though, right? Why didn't we attach to the active?
Oh, he didn't?
No.
Where do you put the energy?
Put it on the Araquanid.
Oh.
I'm telling you, something in the water this week.
That was kind of a
TikTok brain. It's that TikTok brain.
What is going on here?
Maybe it's not though, right? Because they can do the same thing the following turn. But I guess now they
put themselves in
I don't know what's happening. What is happening? Can we see? There we go. Yeah, but now they got to flip a coin. And they did, so I guess it worked.
Wow, mine's is like lagging severely. You're like, so when you said that, called out the energy, I didn't get to see that being placed until now.
I guess we just no, we die. We get KO'd to a coin. Bro, what is going on every turn? I think I've watched this dude before, and he's notorious for like living life like this. Uh-oh, I lost Ericko.
This has to be the most annoying game. Wait, hello? Hello?
Oh, we're there. We're there. I don't know why, but your VOD Ninja dropped out. Me?
Am I back?
You're here. I can hear you, but your VOD Ninja is not working. Maybe we should, because it might have been... Oh, there it goes. There it is. You're back. You're back.
Perfect.
All right. So I guess what happened there? We got pinged out. We're gone now. Things are not great. We can survive.
Well, they got the lowland Vulpix.
But the problem now, I would say, is they had to go in with Araquanid when they probably should have went in with Corpfish, because they could have retreated, evolved, closed that window, closed that one too, close that. I mean, is this intentional? I can't tell if these window pop-ups are intentional or not.
I feel they are.
You're probably right. They probably are.
Remember, we don't see their finger move, so I think it's just dumb.
I see him. Do you see him tap him on the screen? Bro, he does not stop tapping on the screen. Bing, 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 bing.
I'm not gonna lie. I do that too. I have a bad habit of just tapping the screen like that. Yeah,
I do when I get mad. I'll tap the hell out of my screen, but like, I think this dude's averaging like 70 taps a minute here.
Yeah, that is kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, it is what it is.
What's your TPS? Your taps per second?
I don't know. It's more than 100. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. You ever do the 3-finger technique?
I'm kidding. It's not that bad.
All 4 fingers on there.
Bad. Isn't there like a Guitar Hero game like that, like but for the phone, something like that?
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah.
I used to love Guitar Hero. That was my jam.
Yeah, that game was a goat.
Right. Do they win?
They are in a
still?
tough situation.
I think they win actually, though, right? Because now we take away their energy. Or is it 1 energy too shy?
Oh wait. They actually do have. Oh, that's right. But the yeah, they evolve both of them. It depends if like do they have? Not even Cyrus could help them. I mean, if they had the Cyrus, it could probably prevent them from like moving. But like, yeah, no, having 0 energy.
Do they not run a? They don't run a Cyrus. Oh, I have these. I just realized, folks, I have the deck list backwards. All right.
Yeah, no Cyrus, but they have the Lana, but no Arachnid. No, it's kind of like a tricky situation here. I'm not gonna lie. They're just gonna You're only doing 80 damage. I think you're gonna send out a Greninja to get knocked out, and then within that time frame, you're gonna have to retreat, right? And it's gonna be like 2 turns to knock out the Greninja. So by the time that happens, the Mega Altaria in the back is gonna have enough energy to come back and win.
That's what I was thinking, right? They just go through a 1 prize pointer, or like even right here, they just attach, and I think they're good.
Yeah. Well, not really. I think the
maybe
play
not actually. Wait a sec. Maybe they do have them here, huh?
I think they misplayed. They should have. Sent out the Greninja. But at the end of the day, you would be able to build up your. And now he has 10 seconds. Cyrus. That puts him in a tough situation.
Yeah, I didn't see the Cyrus play because now. Yeah, now exactly, and now they can afford to attach energy while they're on the bench. So.
Actually, this is enough for game.
I think it is.
Jirachi. Yeah. Well, I mean, next turn. Doesn't matter. And the second Cyrus seals the game because now they're not going to be able to retreat.
Oh, wait. Oh, nope. Still not enough, though. 2 retreat costs. Or is
no,
it? Oh, it is.
That's not the problem. The problem is Greninja.
Yeah, you're right. Greninja's gonna seal it with the ping,
knock
right?
out. Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Salutes to the homie. I feel like this guy could have won the game if he didn't.
If we had that early attack, right? Yeah, if we didn't let that other Altaria get off there, I agree. Well,
he should have put the energy elsewhere.
Yep, I think if we would have attached on the Crawdon out front there, I guess the game's not over. I thought it was with all the pinging or the pop-ups there. Technically, it is over. Here we go.
Jeez.
But yeah,
still playing.
I think if we would have just focused on Crawdon and attached to be able to attack that one turn and knock out the Swablu, it would have been game over. But oh well.
So right now, let me know if these names
Raphael's still streaming.
Sense to you. Yeah, Raphael, let's go there.
Okay. Gotcha. Right, let's see. It's going to be probably the tail end of this game here, but let's see if we can pull it up.
Hey, there's a Blaziken.
It is Blaziken.
It's looking rough for the Entei. He needs to find another Pokemon. That's what he needs, but I don't know what you could do. Staring down a Blaziken.
Oh,
imagine this heals him all the way to the... Oh, nah.
Yeah, that'll be it.
For sure.
We didn't get to see it, but I can only imagine, like we were saying earlier, with Blaziken just being super fast, super aggressive. I don't know if Entei had the gas to keep up.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of rare of seeing yourself misplay like that. Not misplay, brick that hard, because like you have Entei draws, you have Pokeballs, like, and Professor's researches. Like, how do you not get another Pokemon by the time to live like 2 Blaziken hits or a Torchic hit and a Blaziken hit?
Yeah,
that is insane. That is insane bad luck. That's the only way I can say
I think
it.
That's, like you said, it's just like that one, like the 1 in 50 game bad luck or whatever. It's just, it always hurts when you're playing Entei and you can't find the cards, you know? That's my biggest gripe with playing Charizard. It's like, come on, I have Charizard, or not Charizard, excuse me, I have double Enteis, I have double Maze. I run double Maze just to make sure I can find the cards, but the worst is when you don't.
It looks like the next round is going to be starting really soon right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're just getting to the end of this round here. I need to take like a 2-second AFK. Maybe once we get the next game loaded up, I'm gonna take like a 2-second AFK. I just gotta like walk away from the computer for 2 seconds.
Sure, no problem. Actually, if you want, you could pull up. Let me just double check.
I think the round actually just started, so maybe we can go. Who do we
pull up a game?
Yeah. Plutonium. Are they streaming? Plutonium streaming.
Maybe
let's hop in there.
Oh, let me double check. All right, let's go.
Okay, perfect. We will pop the game up.
All right, so those look like they're about to, they're looking to match with their opponents. Like I mentioned, if you want, you could, once this match starts, you could do your thing and I'll commentate it.
Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Let me get the deck list loaded up while they are starting the game.
Sure. Now, while you do that, let's talk about their decks. Let me just pull up the tournament real quick. Now then, Plutonium is playing Greninja and Altaria. This deck is tried and true. Always going to be, the best because you could utilize Schlingel really, really well and have access to your own rare candy, which is amazing. And just overall, the deck's been consistent. all the way through. And we're going to be playing against Hydreigon, Mega Absol. This high roll deck is insane, always popping off. I don't know how, but like they always have a Poison Barb and the Nihilego, even though they play one of Nihilegos. It's kind of crazy,
right? That's always how it goes.
And then, you know, this variant is actually very interesting because we are playing the regular Absol, not, you know, the one that attacks for the back row. So that is actually pretty unique in this situation here.
All right, it looks like the gameplay started up. I've got it on the screen. I'm going to go run and grab... I just got to grab something real quickly, and I will be right back. I've got my earbud in, so if something does happen, I'll, I guess, give me a holler.
For sure. No,
but I'll be back
problem.
in 5 seconds.
All right. So here we go. We have the game starting. Mega Altaria versus Mega Absol. You know, it's basically the clash of rank is what you're seeing here. It does look like Plutonium is going to go first. They really need that Schlingel start, and they ended up getting that Schlingel start. And 1 second. Also, one thing to note, they do have the Froakie and the Rare Candy. The main reason why you don't want to, like, play, you know, keep the other Pokemon in hand is because of the copycat viability. But then again, here it kind of worked out in Plutonium's favor because he does have the Rare Candy and Greninja play here. Getting access to the Swablu is position in a risk of getting copycatted and letting your opponent, you know, go crazy. But the good benefit here is, you know, your opponent does not play any hand disruption, so you could do this easily. You could just like chill here comfortably with your Rare Candy hand, and then take out the Dano and all that. So that being said, the opponent is locked out of Pokeballs, so they cannot use Pokeball, and they're not even playing red card for it. They're playing 0 hand disruption and everything. So Nihilego makes the field though, but do they get access to the Poison Barb? Because if they have access to Poison Barb this early, right, they can make this Schlingel, put this Schlingel in a bad position, and no way. This is insane because sure they attack the Altaria here, but they're going to get Mega. There's no way they don't get Mega Altaria, right? Because they have, the opponent has 5 cards in their hands. He's gonna get rid of Rare Candy and Greninja, placing the Schlingel. Even though that might give the opponent an extra point here, he's betting that this copycat is going to get him the cards he needs. What he really needs is this Mega Altaria for Swablu. Is he going to get the Mega Altaria? This is a huge risk, and he got it.
I'm back, by the way.
Yeah.
So what do we do, I guess, now, though? Are we going to go for the sleep play, or are we just going to evolve? I would imagine we just evolve, right?
I think you just evolve and play super aggro at the situation because you want to put the energy on Swablu. And right now, you just ping the Nihilego. Okay, I mean, pinging the Nihilego here would be good. I think you do the evolution, but...
What in the what?
This doesn't make sense to me.
And we didn't even attach the energy.
I mean, even giving it to the Greninja, worst case scenario.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, you would start off what? The Altaria with 160, and then it'll take an additional... I guess it could you could lose to Cyrus if your opponent has the Rare Candy and Hydreigon plus a Cyrus, per se.
They're gonna lose to just leap over Absol at this point. If I'm
Yeah, they're gonna most definitely take the Swablu.
And then they're not going to get KO'd again, so we can take out the Schlingel as well.
Well, I guess here now his plays are starting to make a little bit more sense now, because now the Greninja is going to be able to take out the Absol while keeping them in a Schlingel lock.
Okay, that does make sense.
If that's what he's going for. If that's what he's going for.
I like that. Throw Orlisia, just get it out of her hand.
See, now, if the Schlingel wasn't there, then it would be a little bit more devastating. But, like, as opposed to having a Altaria with two, what do you call it? With two damage counters for 30 each, you know, you only have one come out with minus 30, so... I mean, this buys him time to search for his own Cyrus as well for the Dano. It doesn't matter if he retreats or not. Like, I feel like it's a little too late. You might as well just commit with the Absol.
You know, I might have actually retreated there. And then...
You think so?
Yeah, you retreat, you get the KO with Nihilego on the first active Schlingel. You're already at 2 prize points. You come back in and wipe up the last Schlingel for the third and get the game.
That sounds good.
Oh, unless it gets pinged down. Never mind. It's going to get pinged down. I forget that there's a Greninja.
Yeah.
It sounded
Now,
good.
let's see what the opponent does. Is he going to go for the Dano?
You don't need to ping that, right? I guess you could ping that, but it doesn't matter. We're going to ping the Dino.
Yeah, I think going for the Dano and then Schlingel. And
Best
then
idea.
Cyrus it in. I keep forgetting that the 10 damage is real. So, like, I didn't see that play, but yeah, no.
Schlingel does do 10 damage, you're right. 10 actual damage.
Hey, 10 damage matters a lot in this game. So it looks like he has to be a little bit more aggro now, because if not, you know, he's going to lose the game. He has 1 point right here, too. Is the opponent playing a Sabrina? No, we're just playing Cyrus. Cyrus is not gonna do him any good at this moment. I mean, unless you want to put Altaria in a bad position. They only play one Cyrus, so I don't think Cyrusing in the Altaria would be the right play either. I just think, like, they could either keep playing it safe and ping the Dano in the back and then wait. Oh, they do end up getting the Altaria.
Did they go? Oh, they did go with Cyrus here. Maybe this is all you need. Oh, they only run one Cyrus, though? That's scary.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
But this is... Okay, hold on. This is actually kind of good, though, because Mega Altaria is the only thing that Plutonium can attack with, essentially, right? So they're forcing it into KO range. But I do see a play. Yeah,
I do see a play here. You Greninja ping the Dano that's already damaged, and then you retreat with Schlingel and just attack, and then end your turn.
Yep.
And then you win the game that way. No Hydreigon hits the field. Like, I just overall didn't think that was a good Cyrus at all. Yeah, I understand that's like his only option because he doesn't have anything to even get to.
I see what you're saying here. Okay, so now we go back in with the ping and
then
swing.
Altaria just knocks out anything.
I like it.
Even if he retreats, it doesn't matter. The Greninja pings are big. For a game like this, Greninja is like monumental. I'm not gonna lie. Don't think
it shouldn't matter.
Think he has anything else to do here.
No.
What do you think?
I think so. Again, you're probably right. It's gonna go down to a ping. If anything, he needed to evolve right there on the benched Dino and just sit as Hydreigon, so that way he could like. There's no good answer, right? Because he has double Cyrus at hand, so you're just gonna get Cyrus and then it's gone that way. It's basically it's cooked. There's the ping.
Now this is his game. It's kind of cooked, and
yeah.
Plutonium is moving on to stay undefeated.
Congrats to Plutonium. Yeah, at first I didn't see like the play in the early game stages, but it made sense. I like it.
Yeah, in that situation, you're kind of forced to play like a long game if you're playing the Greninja belt, and to play a deck like that, playing against Hydreigon is making sure they can't pop off, they can't use rare candy, they can't use any other win cons, right? So
yeah,
part of that is you have to realize that if you want to win those matches, you know, it's tough. I'm not gonna lie, there are certain scenarios. I'm pretty sure you probably saw like a bunch of misplays, you know, against Hydreigons, right? That
yes,
probably
exactly.
Yeah, so
yeah, and you're right. It's like that's definitely a deck where you have to be very thoughtful of where you're placing that damage.
Exactly.
And yeah, no, there was that was a moment right there. That was the example right there.
And what comes down to it is experience, matchup experience.
Yes.
That's going to determine. And you say you got a match, or
no, actually I was gonna say I think we're getting pretty close to the end of this one here as well. I don't know if there's gonna be another one.
Looks like we only have 5 matches left right now too.
Yeah, as I said, we only got 5 left, so it should be pretty quick here. And then we'll move into round number 5. We are definitely moving right along here.
Perfect.
I've got to do some stretching or something. I just got like sleep punched all of a sudden. That last round was like, ugh. The last few days have drained me. I'm starting to feel the sleep deprivation. I've been grinding rank way too hard, and then in between rank, we're casting tournaments. The grind is real, folks.
Hey, Jimbo just sent me a win. A best win ever clip. Do you want to pull it up for the tournament?
Yeah, where is it? Pull it up. Or send it to me. I'll pull it up.
Let me show it to you. This would be funny. Let's feature the Jimbo.
Exactly. Featuring Jimbo. Okay, hold on.
I don't know. He played against some Guzzlord.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull up the clip.
Don't know if that was his opponent or anything, but I think it might have been.
All right, here we go.
They need to hit 4 fucking heads. Second Guzz doesn't matter.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Holy fuck, that's funny as shit.
He actually hit all of them and he still lost. Oh, wait, no, wait.
Yep. That's insane.
The stadium KO. It's like the Guzz. It's almost more satisfying than a Guzz KO.
Yeah,
the stadium bump.
Schlingel just going in for game isn't. No, wait. Is Schlingel?
I thought Schlingel was going to take it, but it ended up being the stadium bump.
Heavy helmet. Because
heavy helmet.
helmet.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought the whole. They had me in the first half because I was like, oh, Chinglin's going to take this. No, actually, the stadium's going to take it.
I didn't even realize that the helmet was on.
Yeah. And with that helmet, again, Schlingel takes you do 0 damage, right?
Imagine bumping the stadium for game.
Bro. Most satisfying win. Oh, hey, look at the standings real quick here. We've got Chandelier Mia out that top place. Again, take it with a grain of salt because all these players, the top 13 are essentially tied for first place, right? At this point. But still, Chandelier Meowth sitting 3-0. We've got an Arceus Pichu. Arceus Pichu what? Whoa. Arceus Pichu, Carnivine, Shaman, Oricorio. No Shaman. Yeah, there is a Shaman. Interesting. It's the retreat shaman too, not the heal one. Some crazy cooks going on.
That. Oh, actually, there's only one match going on right now.
One match left.
Another Hydreigon and Mega Altaria Schlingel. And this is the Tapu Lele variant as well.
For the Schlingel, yes, it is. Must be.
Yeah. What is your favorite version of Altaria? You probably already mentioned it, but
this one right here. This one right here with the Jirachi Tapu Lele. I would say the one difference I would make here is 2 Cyrus and how do I run it? I think I run 2 Cyrus, 1 Copycat. But definitely like the bench snipe ability with this. Jirachi being able to hit for 30, Tapu Lele being able to hit for 20 for every energy that's attached. Not only that, but it has 90 HP, so it can survive like Mega Absol hits. And then Double Helmet lets you set up those like counterplays on Hydreigon. You can go out there with your Jirachi, your Tapu Lele, you put a helmet on. If they attack into you, you can, again, hopefully counter with Mega Altaria. But this is probably my favorite deck of the season so far, just given the fact that it's got Swablu, and Swablu is able to cheese wins with the sleep condition. So
exactly,
I feel like that's kind of a big thing this season is cheesing your wins. Although it never works for me, so I don't know why I even try it. I end up always
the new round is up,
setting the alarm, or they always end up setting the alarm. All right, new round. This will be round number 5.
We got JonnyCat versus Pam. I think JonnyCat was on, right?
Pam was for sure. We can go. We could drop down here.
Okay, yeah. Pam Nardo.
Yes, Pam Nardo. Sorry, I jumped rooms right as you said that. All right, let's load this up here, folks. 1 second. There. Uh-oh. Hey, Ericko, can you hear me? I think your mic is goofed. It might be from when I moved you in the room. Hold on. All right, can you hear me now? There we go.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I don't know what it is. There's some bug where if I move people, Taj and I have kind of discovered, like if one of the two of us moves the other one into a room, it can kind of create like a bug where the person is talking but you can't hear them, and I think that's what happened there. But either way, got it fixed. Figured out a workaround for it too. So 1 sec, guys. Let me get the deck list loaded up here. Sorry, I'm starting to ramble about behind the scenes things.
Okay, I think my internet should be good too. The last couple of days, I don't know what's been going on with my provider. This has been going crazy.
It's been laggy or something,
no, they on my street, they've been doing a lot of like, how do I say, maintenance on the lines and everything.
Ooh.
So like, I don't know. So it affects like the whole area that we're in. They said like there'll be some interruptions here and there.
Bro, the first weekend I went to cast Pocket Mads, it was like I was brand new. I was trying to make a good impression with Pocket Mads. And I'm like, I can cast. I can, I'll step up to the plate. I can do it. I can host it. And sure enough, I had internet issues that whole entire day. And I'm like, I swear it's my internet. I swear it's not me. I swear it's my internet. But either way, it just was so embarrassing that I'm like, great, I'm having internet issues on like the first day I'm trying to cast a tournament.
You know what? It worked out, and you're what do you call it? Already streaming it every weekend, so that's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, I guess it worked out. Luckily, they kept me around. So, all right, guys, we're getting into round number 5. I guess this is right.
Yep. So let's talk about this right here. What do you call it? He is playing Guzma, which a lot of people have not been playing, but like, in the ladder, it has been seeing a little bit more popularity now. People just don't respect item cards anymore like that. But like now, I think you have to, because item cards are crazy not to
I've been saying it every single set where I'm like, Guzma's coming back, baby, and he never does. But this is finally starting to feel like the set where he's starting to come back. So
exactly.
I agree. I've also seen a few Klefkis starting to be teched into decks. So I agree. You've got to respect the tool cards. They're getting to be more and more important. And I think as time goes on, the more we get added to the game, again, the more that you'll have to continue to respect them. So early game Hydreigon here. This ain't looking too great, but at least we have the bench set up.
I will just say it's tough because like this is tough because early Hydreigon, almost nothing could beat this game.
Yeah. I mean, that 130 damage, self-generating. The one scary thing, though, and the one thing that I don't like about Hydreigon when I get it too early, I guess, is you are now forced to only power up this Hydreigon, right? You can't dedicate energy to anything else unless you don't want to attack that turn. Sometimes when I try to get set up with Hydreigon, I don't hate when I can like stall for one extra turn and set up that energy on like my Mega Absol or at least something else. Just so that if the Hydreigon falls, you have something to kind of fall back into.
I will say though, like it's not impossible, but like I like how the Hydreigon is just set up like alone here. It has nothing else. Suicune is in danger. Like even if they attack here, that's why.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's kind of it's kind of over. I feel like this is a blowout.
I think you're kind of right here, right? Like if they attack into, they can't even attack into it unless they find a cape or a cape.
Wait, here's the 70. Here's the 70-30.
Yep, here's the 70-30. Although they do run a Guzma, so there is the chance that they can take off this poison barb.
That is true, but like at the same time, do you really want to do that?
Will it matter? No.
Because like if you put you take it off, right? You're still gonna be at like what 10 HP after this attack.
Yep, and I would put Dino in. I guess you can wait a turn.
You don't want to take a lot of damage.
You're absolutely right. I forget about we're attacking, and again, it's been a long weekend. I'm like, just put the Dino in. The card lit up. Put it in.
Fine.
Push the button. It lit up.
Controls the field.
Exactly. You're absolutely right there. Respect the Suicune.
You know what's crazy about this? If they don't have Irida, they lose the game.
Yep.
Or wait to heal.
They attack into this. They're going to take that poison barb damage, and then Dino coming out to say goodbye. No, wait a sec. Exactly. No, they did need to put the Dino in because now they don't have enough energy, right?
Well, I mean, they wouldn't have had any energy to begin with. I mean, they still have to switch out the Suicune. The Suicune is his lose condition. But, I mean, he has to find... Cyrus? He has to... Yeah, Cyrus is here to win the game.
Oh, it's over. They didn't even attack.
Yeah, you can't attack. I just say, overall, this was just a tough...
Wow, definitely a blowout. Pam going crazy.
Like, Hydreigon is, like, close to the tier 0 once you get that first, like, setup, right? Can't really do anything to this Pokemon.
Pam Nardo. Going crazy. I think they are sitting 5-0 right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Also, chat, make sure to like the stream. We have 159 people watching, 27 likes. Helps the algorithm go through and everything. And go follow Jay Dankis on YouTube and on Twitch. Go check him out.
Appreciate it. Guys, we are dual casting also. We are over on Twitch. We are on my Twitch channel right now. So again, if you guys aren't over there, make sure to head on over. Drop a follow while you're at it. Make sure you're subbed up to Ericko too. And then let's see what we have left for this round. There are probably some games. We're only about halfway done. Plutonium again? We could hop back in there.
Let's do it. They are undefeated. Ooh, it is looking like another not a mirror match, but the same matchup he had last game. Which I mean, it does look like it depends. If they have access to Hydreigon, it's over for Plutonium. But at the same time, taking 80 damage is kind of crazy. And being poisoned. Yeah, no, it's not looking good for Plutonium at all.
Ooh. Oh,
and we got the pop. The opponent always gets heads.
Always.
I'm telling you.
Always.
When it's always in that crazy thing. Also, Monkey the GOAT with another €249. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Nice. Awesome. 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 Love to see it when people support the streams, especially when we're running these tournaments, right?
All right, that was another
quick game.
Kind of walked into.
I guess
I feel like that's what it is nowadays, right?
And that's kind of the scary thing, right? Is how much faster do we want the game to get? That's what was kind of scary about Hydreigon, is it's almost too fast. It's you're leading into the point of just one-hit KOs.
Oh, Schlingel? They're still playing.
Schlingel?
But they're not streaming. But they are still playing their match.
They aren't streaming.
They have a table, but without stream, which is
same
crazy.
with 7-yearless. I think some of these players, they start streaming and something happens, like they're either streaming off their phone and it just stops, or like disconnects after being idle or tabbing out.
We could take a look at the standings here, because like in 7th from the last round, we have a Meowth Chandelure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here too. Let's take a look. It does look like the Meowth Chandelure deck did lose their last two, unfortunately. Yeah, they're sitting 3-2 now. They were undefeated last we looked at them, but does that mean Ogerpon sitting 4-1 now?
Yeah,
looks like it. That's kind of a fun deck too. Ogerpon. It does well into Hydreigon, Mega Absol. Let's see, what else do we got here? King Solomon, I was going to say, sitting 4-0. It looks like they did lose their last round, though. How about our Venusaur player? 3-2. Yeah, that might be it for about until the next round starts, guys. But next round, I think, is the last of our Swiss rounds, and then we move into Top Cut.
Sorry, I got like a million tabs.
You're okay. You're okay. I'm just kind of scrolling through here. Looks like going through the details here too, guys. Top 32 going on to Top Cut here, right? So the top 32 players in standings will be moving into our Top Cut rounds. Jimbo, right now, he's right on the cusp.
Yo, that deck that you were hovering before, that Arceus?
Yeah, the Arceus Pichu one.
How's that doing?
Actually, good question.
I ended up losing his match to a jump bluff from Meowth.
Weird. Oh, that's 7-yearless. Okay. Jump Bluff, Meowth, or Oricorio. Let's see.
Hold up. This deck is X1. Like, meaning it only lost one game.
It's not terrible.
This deck might be...
It's very fast. That's what's great about it, right? Fast, you can bounce
I'm
around.
Not gonna lie, I've seen somebody talk about in my comments that they got destroyed by Jumpluff and Meowth, and I just had to see it, and here it is.
Here it is.
This might be the deck.
7 Earless is in Discord. We can maybe see if they can stream their next game here.
Yeah. He's definitely a match that he's probably going to make top 32. We definitely got to get him on the first match for top 32. What else is an interesting deck? Decidueye is still holding its own. It has 2 losses, unfortunately.
It did get 2 losses. Kind of strange that it lost to a Hydreigon deck, but anything's possible to Hydreigon.
Ogerpon is X1 too. Leafy
yeah,
on Ogerpon.
Ogerpon's going crazy this one.
This is going to be for the chat and yourself. How do you get this deck to work? I see everybody play this deck and it works for them. I play this deck brick. How do you guys get this deck to work?
I had the same experience almost. I guess for me it teased me a little bit because I got wrecked by it to the point where I was like, oh, I'm trying that. Tried it myself. First game, I'm like, oh, sweet. Dominated them. This is it. This is the sauce. And then proceeded to get like a 60-point loss in ranked. So like it has the ability to line up, but I feel like it's just there's not, I don't know, like you said, it bricks so easily. Like, oh, and I didn't find you have to find Eevee, Leafeon, and Ogerpon just to set up.
It's like insane to me. And not only that, it's just like, I don't know, I just think this is the most psyop deck. Like,
oh, and then 2 capes. You need 2 capes to survive even, right? You don't even survive the hit unless you find a cape. So I like it's just all over the place. But if it all lines up, you find your Leafeon, you find your Ogerpon, you find your capes, you get your Erica. I've been got by it. That's for sure.
Thank God I haven't got by it.
It's
I
not
don't know
fun,
what I'll
that's
do
for
if
sure.
I ever lose to that. I would go crazy.
This Jumpluff deck, though, I'm curious to see what that's like. There's not a lot of damage. It's a low damage deck, right? You're only doing 70 damage with Jumpluff, 50 with Oricorio, but maybe that's enough. Maybe that's just the utility is all you need. You bounce between your Jumpluff and your Meowth. Your Jumpluff, your Meowth, and then hope that either Meowth or Oricorio can tank the hit and just absorb everything.
I could send the DM to 7.
Yeah, maybe before the next round here, just make sure that they stream their next game because that looks like a fun deck. We got 1 game left, guys. Sorry, I'm clicking all over the place.
The Venusaur is X2. It got destroyed by Altaria.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. I think they... what do you need to make it, I guess? You just top 32? Wonder what the cutoff is. It's probably going to be like a 4-2 cutoff, but only like half the 4-2s. It's going to be dependent.
It's going to be like, yeah. It's definitely the X2s with the best record.
That's what I'm thinking.
Like,
right?
The people who drop and make your, thing bad. That's I mean, your record bad. That's the only thing. Oh yeah, I guess we could just always unmute him.
Oh,
I could go into that channel and tell him, and then we'll do it. I'll do it when the round starts. Okay. I think that'll be interesting. I mean, a lot more effective.
I agree with you. I agree with you. And yes,
actually, looks like the next round's about to start. I think we could just pivot into his chat.
Yeah, let's hop down there.
Hey, Fearless, if you could hear me, could you please stream your match? It's gonna be you're running an interesting deck. And we're gonna stream it. Thank you. All right, so I muted him. So hopefully
they get the stream going. They did last time, like in Pocket
there we
Max.
go.
There we go. I was gonna say they were able to get it going, so. All right.
Yeah, sometimes, like in these tournaments, you have to like stay focused and on the grind, meaning like you could see this guy, he lost his round 1 match. A lot of mentality comes into play, is like to, just play it out and just don't give up, because it really just comes down to staying consistent. And now he's in a really good spot to make top cut.
And sometimes I like to, this is just kind of my saying for it, but when I lose those like first few games, like my round 1, round 2, like, yeah, it sucks, it stings. But then you're in a spot where you're playing other people who have lost those first 2 games for whatever reason. Maybe they're playing a new deck, they're not good at it, they're they're a new player, or they're playing like a subpar deck, something like that. For whatever the reason, sometimes when you lose 2 games like that, it puts you in a prime position to then start winning, and like win easy games. So I like to call it riding the loser wave.
Yeah, one may say that.
Yep. All right, we are getting started here, guys. Just a moment, I will get the deck list finished loading up here.
All right, starting off with the Meowth, and it looks like we're gonna go in with Ori. No, never mind. Meowth is the right call here. You do have Licia that's gonna allow you to get to your power cards, and top decking the that's diabolical. I'm not going to lie.
What? Well, hold on. I looked away. What happened? What did he get?
The Jumpluff EX on curve with Hoppit.
With the poncho too, so it's safe.
I know, right?
Actually, I don't even want to say this player's name.
And has the Ori.
The Hydreigon player does not run any leap over tech, so we didn't even need the poncho, but we got it. We're safe.
That poison isn't even gonna matter, right? Because Jumpluff just swings and then leaves.
Yeah, exactly. The poison damage essentially doesn't really do anything. In fact, I don't even know if you'll take a tick,
this
right?
deck is. I feel like this deck is fun. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to try this out on my streams.
Yeah. No, this does look like a lot of fun. Not only that, but now if you think about it, like the poncho. So Meowth is okay due to its ability. If there is any sort of leap over attack, you can coin flip that attack away. So you don't necessarily need to poncho up your Meowth. But if you poncho your Oricorio and your Jumpluff, they're 100% safe.
Kind of find it wild that Jumpluff only requires 1 energy.
Yeah. And that's kind of what I was saying a little bit ago, right? Where we need those like low energy, fast cards to kind of disrupt this new meta. They don't necessarily have to be strong, but like if they're fast enough to stop the dino setups, that would be tremendous. Because the Hydreigon obviously causing a terror in the current meta.
No, exactly. I think now he's just like safe enough to start swinging.
We do have to find the candy. It is there it is. Holy moly. Ask and you shall receive.
I honestly thought it was a once. That shows you how much I play Jumpluff.
I always think it's a stage 1, right? I don't know what the middle evolution is.
Right. And the fact that you could run electric energy with this and use Ori as a shield is like insane. I feel like Jumpluff just farms this deck. What else are you gonna do here?
Literally does not take poison damage.
Right. So then
Insane.
Lego is nothing.
And then it's like, what do you do with your Dino? Maybe do 20 damage to this Meowth. Are you really going to go and evolve into a Hydreigon to take out a 30 health Meowth and then possibly whiff and lose all your energy anyways? There we go. Attack with Absol. That's probably your best bet.
Yeah, pretty much. Get rid of Cyrus at this point.
We're doing 90 damage with Jumpluff. That's crazy, dude.
I think you just want that Hydreigon really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the HP aspect.
Still haven't even managed to hit one of our coin flips, but that's all right because we're saving all our head flips for when it really matters.
No way. The Mars is even here.
Mars is here.
I mean,
I don't know if I'm Marsing, though. Do you need to? Or do you just... I guess you could.
I mean, you just wait until the Meowth is gone, honestly.
I just noticed the problem with this deck is you have to sacrifice that one energy every turn for the retreat play. But if you...
Oh, no, yeah.
chose to sacrifice here, you could then power up Oricorio. And then you're ready to go on Oricorio, too.
Now, I think the reason why he did this is to save the Cyrus from being deleted.
That's a good play. I like that.
So now the opponent only has one win condition, and now you could just pivot to Ori and chill. I mean, you could go into the Absol and start swinging just to rip cards out of the hand.
Oh, you don't... Oh, my lord. I forgot they can go into Ori and chill. Oh, this is crazy.
That's why he had the setup. Looks like
Sabrina doesn't matter. You're going to go into your 10 HP Meowth. Have fun with that. Might not even do damage.
And what if you got heads?
Exactly. We've been saving up our heads. Yeah. Well,
maybe he's the unluckiest player in the world.
I guess so. He's about on my level of coin flip luck. About there, not quite.
Sometimes
you got to go a little lower than that to get where I'm at. But either way, going into Jumpluff, I guess. But now we can afford... Oh, this is big. So you lose one thing. Now you can afford to attach energy to your Oricorio. Oh, my lord. This deck just sets up. This is crazy. I like this on multiple levels.
Yeah, it's kind of over.
Yeah. Oh, it's over. Move on out to Ori.
Yeah.
Ori's ready to go next turn.
I'm sorry, this is diabolical. This is the most diabolical deck I've ever seen in my life.
We got to get this off stream because I need to climb rank with this immediately after the tournament ends.
I will do this.
Yeah, right. You guys didn't see this. Nobody run this in rank. This is going to be for me and Eric only. Everybody continue running your Hydreigon Absol decks. You guys stick with that. We've got a few hundred points to climb, so... Yeah.
First videos coming on my channel.
Exactly. All over here. Not going to do any damage into Oricorio. I mean, we could stay into Oricorio at this point and just get him down into KO range or retreat. It doesn't really matter. One thing I did notice, though, we do only run the one... basic for Jumpluff. Hop-Ip, I think it is.
Yep.
Again, this is how much I play the card, the deck, the Pokemon in-game. I don't even know the names of the evolutions for this Pokemon.
Exactly. And here we go. We're about to get another 90 swing and double Oricorio. This is looking like, damn. It's like, what do we do here?
There's literally not an answer, I don't think.
I mean, his answers are in the graveyard, you know?
Yeah,
there's nothing.
Exactly. There's really nothing you can do here. I guess we could retreat into Nihilego and do 50 damage to Oricorio, but then it's over.
To get knocked out by Jumpluff?
Yep, exactly. But then what? Exactly.
Yeah.
There's nothing left to tank. That is indeed game.
You think he's gonna Cyrus?
I wonder if it would be a bit different if they had like the leap over Absol, but probably not, because leap over Absol's already going to be it would have been KO'd by now, right? Like that thing's already in the discard pile too. So
yeah,
Cyrus, goodbye, Riss. That'll do it.
That would pull out the concede a lot faster than actually doing the attacks.
Yeah, exactly.
But never
Maybe
mind.
not.
He played it out to the end. Respect.
Respect, pa. All right, 7 Earless, absolutely cooking with this deck. I love it. Who beat him? What happened there? Who is the one that beat that deck? I want to know. I need to know what happened.
Yo, you know what's funny? I'm seeing the YouTube comments and they're saying straight up Skip Plume slander in the comments.
Someone, yeah, that's hilarious.
Hey, all I'm saying, this deck is not something you see every day. So, can't blame us. Can't blame us here.
I'm a little late to reply, but that's kind of funny what's going on in the chat there.
Who else do we have that's still running? Because a lot of these players drew.
That might be close to it for this round. Is JonnyCat in stream? JonnyCat. And these probably are going to start dropping like flies here because that was a fairly long game. Let's see. I mean, if that was our last game of top 6, or excuse me, round 6, I'd be okay with that. That was a really, really good game. So, and
sure.
they are going to be making it into Top Cut as well. So we could continue to follow, or at least keep an eye on them throughout Top Cut. Yeah, again, I think that is going to be our last person streaming games in Swiss rounds here.
That was a good match, though. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good match to spectate. It was very interesting.
I'm checking. Do I have a full art jump love? I hope I do. I'm like, full art jump love. Get this crap off my account. Traded that thing away a long time ago.
I need the rainbow rare. That's what we need.
Give me the rainbow rare. Give me the full art. I need one of each. I need both.
Give me a little something to work with here.
Yeah. I do at least have the double immersive Meowth. I think I have like 4 immersive Meowths or something crazy. I pulled way too many of them. Hey, did I tell you the good news? I told everybody in Pocket Mad's chat, but I ended up pulling. I woke up last night, dead asleep. I mean, I woke up like the Undertaker. Doom. Sat up. Checked my phone for whatever reason. It said, let me check my Pocket Wonder Picks. I'll log in, see what's going on. Oh, hey, I forgot. I also didn't open my pack. Cracked the pack. I've been chasing a gold Pokeball for months. For 6 months. I finally hit one.
You got it. Let's go.
I almost had to buy I almost had to buy my second one through Pity Points. I bought one through Pity Points and I almost had to buy the second one and I finally did it. Finally.
No way. Okay. I was thinking that was your first gold Pokeball, so I was be like, hey, at least you got pack points to open the second, but you already have it.
We doubled it up, baby. We're good. Now I'm like, what do I pull on? Now I can play the game.
Red?
Yeah. I got red. I got a red. Who else do I need? I got to go through my trainers now. That's my next goal, is to see what is like the next prio trainer I need. But
I mean, red is definitely seeing some gameplay.
I got a full art red. I don't know if we need 2 yet. Is red getting to the level of, hey, you need 2 reds in your deck? I don't know if we're gonna get back to those days anymore.
Pokemon Center Lady.
PCL, that's it. There you go. That's a good one. I need a second PCL. Actually, wait. You know what the good news is? I have so many points in what's the pack? Shining Rev, right? Where the golden Pokeball comes from. I can buy a second PCL, and I might do that.
Ooh, I mean, PCL seems like a good call. I'm not gonna lie. In niche metas, you could always see 2 PCLs before you see 2 reds nowadays.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Chat, let me know.
Or you could just save it.
What am I getting for a full art trainer? Or do I save it?
Save it until one of them becomes relevant at 2.
Yeah, I think exactly. And then you trade it. That's when you do it. Then when the stocks are high, you trade it out. Hey, we did get a raid from Jimbo over on the Twitch side of things. Big shout out to Jimbo. Appreciate it.
Yo, Jimbo raid. Let's go.
Welcome on in, guys. We are just waiting for the last couple games here to finish up in Swiss before we move into Top Cut. If you guys are just tuning in, you tuned in at a great time. We just watched a really fun Jump Bluff game. They made it into Top Cut, so we can keep an eye on them moving forward here. What do you want to do for our first game, you think? Do we want to maybe just follow the Jump Bluff now, or?
Yeah, because like, you know, if this Jump Bluff loses, we're never seeing that again.
Right? We'll never see it again. We'll never even know.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, let's do it.
I think we follow that for the first.
Okay.
Top 32.
I think
yeah,
this will be a good one. This will be a good one. We can just stay right here. Makes it easy for me too on the production side of things. I don't have to change anything over. I like that.
Yo, Monkey coming in with the support. Let's go. Can I get a C from Cristiano Ronaldo's? It's gonna sound. There's like 207 people watching, and it's gonna sound crazy.
Doing it? You doing it? And Dank Messi, bro. How many goofy nicknames do I have? Do I need? I love it. C.
That's the most you're gonna get. That's the more you.
Yeah, it's a double C. It's all right. I embarrass myself on stream pretty much weekly. Pretty much every time I go on stream, actually. So, but that's what makes it fun, right? That's part of the charm.
No, for sure.
How cringy can I get? No, we have fun. We have fun. All right, looks like the last games did just finish up, so we should be moving into the next round here shortly.
Hey, yo, we got always forget with the gifted member to
and it went to Friendly Smart Monkey. That's funny.
Yo,
what are the chances of that? Were you here last weekend when Pocket Mads gifted and I ended up getting it? That was hilarious.
That was pretty sick.
Shout out to Pocket Mads.
Shout out to Pocket Mads, indeed. And always forget with the membership again. Thank you so much. Oh, it looks like we're getting a top cut. Solomon made the announcement.
Top cut rolling out then, I'm guessing. Keep updating here. I want to see.
Let me update the YouTube title while we do that. Feel free. Okay. Oh no, you don't even have to drag me.
Okay. As I say, we're here. We're ready.
We are
ready. Ooh, check this out. Standings are up. Brackets are up. Let's see who's paired up with who. Who's the unfortunate person going against the Jump Bluff? Ooh, it's Nuno. Okay, this is going to be a good match. Or a blowout. One of the two, right?
Exactly.
Let's see. I am going to remind these players to stream their game before.
Oh, I did that too. Oh, if you could do the players directly, that would be amazing. Yeah. I did whatever at everybody too, just for good measures. Top 32, let's go. This is gonna be insane. Shout outs to everybody participating in the tournament and watching, donating. Y'all are the GOATs. We do it for the players, everybody here. Shout out to Jay as well for making time and coming out and, you know, doing his thing here, casting and driving.
Yeah. All right. We should be good to go. Ooh, I'm excited for this match. So we have, what do we have here? I got to pull up the pairings one more time here.
I will do that as well.
We have Seven Earless versus Nuno. Nuno playing Suicune Greninja. Let's get this loaded up here for us. All right, 7-year list is now live. Shout out to both of these players.
This is pretty good too because like Jumpluff could just keep hiding. I mean, you're really gonna depend. You're really gonna need to depend on the Greninja.
Yeah, I'm curious to see again if like was it a fluke or is this deck actually cooking? I think that it's leaning more towards the side of like actually cooking.
Correct.
Jesse, somebody cooked here.
All right, starting off the game. Let's go.
Here we go.
Starting off with the Ori lead. You know what's kind of crazy? He doesn't even have to commit anything to the board and just start unga-bungaing with this card. And he's going second and has the energy, the energy priority, which is kind of good in this scenario too.
Yep, exactly. You're right. Get that energy advantage. So, like you're saying, on a deck like this, I think it's big, especially with Oricorio. It can open up you being able to attack on Oricorio or not. So this should be interesting to watch.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, this playmat destroys my eyes.
It's like it makes it look like it's blurry, right?
Like, yeah, I don't know how
I'm going cross-eyed looking at it. At first, you're right. Okay, I liked it, but now I'm like, wait a sec. Every time I look at this, I feel like I'm going cross-eyed.
I'm sorry. I hate this. I hate it.
The coin flip is still cool. I like the coin.
The coin is good, but this mat is like messing.
Maybe
with my
that's
eyes
part of it. Oh, that's big brain tech, bro. Now you got to play the toxic. You got to play the toxic mat because it messes with your opponent's eyesight. They're gonna watch this. Nuno's gonna misplay here. Watch. Did he mean to put that cape there? Was that a misplay? Because he couldn't see straight?
Yo, you know what's kind of crazy here too? Poncho, bro.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking too. Like Poncho makes it so you can't do anything to the bench. All right, there's Licia. So we do have our Hoppip.
I mean, he doesn't really have to be scared about anything here. He could just put the energy on Ori and chill.
And at this point, right?
Right. And like I think he Licia this turn, right? So he could just like he doesn't.
I'm not putting the Meowth in right now. Yeah, don't even bother with the Meowth. Just hang tight. I mean, you could go either way, but personally, I would have waited on the Meowth.
True, it does give him another ping option as well, but at the same time, you know, he can't really play Greninja EX at this point because if he does, he kind of loses. And then Jumpluff going into Meowth as well for extra defense. This is going to be an annoying game for the Suicune. It's looking like we're going to get a nice chunk of damage, 70 damage, and having double Cyrus is very crucial in this. Double Ori, double Poncho.
Double Ori, double Poncho. So do you need, I guess you don't need to put anything else in really still, but now you could put the Poncho on your Meowth, or do you put the Poncho on your Ori? So that way you can start retreating and do your like free, you know what I mean? Like you get free retreats and they can't ping your Ori.
Honestly, you could do that or place the Ori and put the the Poncho on the Ori. Like his Suicune is literally not going to be doing anything. But I mean,
go big.
If there's hand disruption, he could just go swing, right? If he doesn't have hand disruption, he doesn't have to place anything on the field right now, for sure.
I'm curious what the hesitation is. Are we wanting to maybe go with the Meowth card draw? I think you need to go for it. We have no energy set up on Froakie, so it's not like your Oricorio is going to get taken out.
But your
I'm
Meowth could get taken out if you land.
Meowth could
you know,
get ping
Tails.
Cyrus. However, it's still like if it does get ping Cyrus, they have to then hit that coin flip, right? So there's gamble in doing that.
But you do have double Cyrus here, so this is actually really good.
And then 7 Yearless also, yeah, you're right. It does have 7 or not 7. He has 7 Cyruses. No, he has double Cyrus.
He could top into the what do you call it?
Oh, if we top deck it,
Igglybuff
it would
thing.
be insane.
It does 80 damage, right?
70.
70.
We did 90 last game with type advantage, but
there it is.
Oh, there it is. Big dog in it. Okay.
Quick evolution is like you're ripping that. And then you want to give the energy to the other Ori for sure.
That's what I'm thinking, right? We're still safe here. We can just hold off.
Wait. If he put the poncho on the front Ori, he can't get knocked out. Think about that.
It doesn't work in the active, unfortunately. It's only from the bench.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Maybe he should have placed it on the Ori.
On the other one? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the other Ori, because then you can kind of just bounce into that Ori back and forth, or however it's going to work. But this, he still should be more than okay, right? Like, if they're going to waste ping Cyrus targets on Oricorio, I'm going to go ahead and say then that's okay. Like, go for it. You know what I mean?
We for sure are probably going to see a retreat here, but like at the same time, he can't do much.
No, what though, right? Like, so he's stuck because look at the board state. He has to lose a Suicune. He can't attack unless he goes into Greninja non-EX. And I mean, it's so far behind. How do you get
I feel like that counters Suicune hard.
Bro, again, like, we need to get this off stream right now. We are probably like corrupting the top 100 of ranked right now. Where they're like,
I'm so down for it. I am so down.
Dude, it needs to be. It needs to be. I'm immediately running this in ranked after the tournament tonight. So
you gotta let me know how you do.
For sure. I'll report tomorrow and be like, bro, it was a 150-point loss.
Oh no.
It wasn't good. No, I'm kidding. Oh, huge Mars right here. I think that was a 8-card Mars down to 5-card loss. Both Oricorios ready to go. I mean, this is just, what do you do? What do you do?
I think you're just cooked.
Yeah, that Mars
out. If he brings out the Suicune, that means he doesn't have the Greninja. And, or he's just gonna see he doesn't have it. And now he's put in a situation where Cyrus is just gonna win the game.
And now he not only has to get both, he has to get both Greninjas, right? Like, he has to get another Froakie, evolve into the EX Greninja just to be able to do the retreat. We can ping.
Yep.
But will it be
at
enough?
What cost?
But at what cost?
Because you're gonna bring in, let's just say you bring in the Greninja, right? It's gonna take a hit. Sure, you get the heal, but like you got like the Cyruses to like get the knockout as quick as possible. They're gonna prioritize on getting rid of the Oris.
Or not. They're going for the Meowth, I guess?
Which,
or is this
that's
just
kind
a
of
Meowth
interesting.
Stall? Maybe they're doing this. This is great. But then we have the Poncho. So, like, now we can just Poncho our Oricorios and we're safe there.
Pretty much.
Not only that, but if you want to get through Meowth, you have to coin flip him. Or you just Poncho the Meowth and then make it so that if you want to get him, you're not going to be able to just double ping him down. You have to then Cyrus him in to get rid of him.
Exactly. And like in this situation too, you don't even have to switch out the Ori for jump ups. You just swing.
Yeah.
Right now he's just wondering where the energy attachment should really go into, but like it doesn't matter where it goes because
the following turn he's gonna have so much energy that you like you're saying, it's not gonna matter where the energy even goes going forward.
Exactly.
Playing it safe, better safe than sorry. I mean, honestly, you could put the Poncho on Meowth just so you don't get like ping scammed down. But the more they're pinging the Meowth, the less they're pinging anything else.
Here's the reason why he didn't put the Meowth, right? He wants the opponent's thinking he could ping down the Meowth for free, right? All he has to do is put the Poncho once he's like one ping away.
Yeah, exactly. The following turn, and then it's like, okay, just have fun with that. Oh, you wasted all of that.
Keeping it away. Yep. Oh, there's a Guzma.
Or we're waiting for our second Poncho.
There's a second Poncho.
Now this part kind of scary. Do they Cyrus?
I wouldn't say he's in a bad position. I mean, if he has to have double Greninja, right, and a Cyrus in order to really pop off. So the second is huge here. Does he play healing?
No healing, unfortunately. But again, I don't think it's going to matter. We have 2 Cyruses in hand, and they're not going to be able to get this Suicune back to full HP.
So right now, if he has the Cyrus, right, he has 100. No, he has 140
but
damage.
It's game over. It's locked out because Oricorio's ready to go for 70 damage. No, maybe Irida.
No,
but you can't Irida Cyrus at the same time.
No. GDM wins if he has a Cyrus.
How though?
Oh no, I'm sorry. You're right. I thought he had 2 points.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I don't think Nuno has a point yet. So
yeah, Nuno's cooked. Like, there's no way of coming back from this. Sorry, I thought he had 1 point.
No, you're good.
I thought
he
had 1 point, but
it would be Irida Cape, I guess. So there's Irida and then Cape would be the one way to come back here. But even then, we have double Cyrus in our hand.
Exactly. It doesn't have access to the other Suicune. I mean, the other Greninja. Oh, that's actually insane.
Wait a minute.
That's actually insane. Because you just drag out the Suicune and he can't retreat. Unless he has Greninja EX.
Oh, wait, he has Greninja EX. This is a bait play,
but then you waste that, right? Then you waste the other Greninja.
I think you hit into this Greninja right here.
No, for sure.
And then you Cyrus whatever stays alive. Oh, this stinks though. You're right at like that Indeedee heal is just enough to make this like not work. You know what I mean? Like it puts you just outside of range every time.
I think just the Cyrus play into the attack would be good here because it's gonna force your opponent to play Greninja EX versus having another 20 sniper.
Yep. You're absolutely right. I think you're right because we have the other Cyrus ready to go here. I would go for it. Make him have to ping the active.
Because, like, if he has to ping the active, right, he's going to have to, like, he doesn't even have the means to take out the jump bluff.
Not anymore. Right?
So it's kind of cooked. It's over.
Yeah.
Unless he has, like, a Mars or something.
I don't think... Yeah, maybe a Mars play would be it, actually. They do have Mars. 7-year is also sitting at 2 prize points, so a Mars here could be pretty detrimental.
Yeah, no, this is insane. This guy literally has all his ducks, his whole duck in his hand, and he's trying to figure out what the best way to play is, to be fair. But, like, at the same time, Pocket's not too forgiving.
No, absolutely not. I
think the EX is coming. It has to. Because you need to pick up 2 KOs.
You have to get out of the... You can't sit in the active, right? That's not the right answer. So,
you know what I think is going to happen? I think he's going to swap into the other Greninja in the back.
Ooh, we Cyrus played. That's game over.
Too late. Too late. He got nervous.
Yeah, I think he just ran it.
Cyrus for a game.
I don't know if there was enough time. Oh, no, there was, huh? Yeah. All right, game 1, going to 7 here. Wow. Holy moly. Yeah, no, that got a little scary, but still pulled it off.
This deck is insane. Holy. So what are your thoughts on this matchup, just in general?
At first, it seemed really one-sided, but Nuno really put up a hell of a fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight from him. Like, he dragged it out to be that long, which is good.
I feel like maybe he saw us on stream with that last round, so he's like, uh-oh, I got to be, on my toes here. Because this seems like a deck that's going to catch a lot of people off guard. And just like, that's how you're going to get a lot of your early wins is like, I don't know what the heck is going on here. This guy's bouncing around. I don't know what I can attack into. What do I do? So like, I feel like that's a big part of the advantage with this deck right now is having that like confusion factor. IRL confusion.
And it looks like we're starting off with the Ori again. Starting Ori is pretty strong whether you're going first or second because your opponent really can't do anything. Double Mars is kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie. And we did not see... We only saw one, right?
Yeah.
Double Meowth?
Double Meowth.
I mean, do you really need to drop it?
The more you're dropping down, the more your opponent's going to have an advantage on. I think we're better off putting Oricorio in like we did last time. That worked really well, right?
Yep, for sure.
We do have a Mars, again, ready to go. They are going to put the other hop in. Oh, da-da-ba-ba-boo.
This is crazy.
All right.
I'm not going to lie. He decided to go all in, not saving space for the other, what do you call it, Ori. Which I feel like you need to in this matchup.
I mean, that last matchup seemed like it was kind of important, but maybe not. It just kind of sat there.
Well, it depends if this guy even gets a Froakie.
The one thing that's also different here, too, is I think Nuno didn't have energy advantage game 1.
Yeah, but the problem here, there's not even a Froakie on the board.
Yes, as I say, but if we don't see a Froakie here, that energy advantage is going right out the window.
Oh,
yep.
Protective Poncho.
And now we're really safe. We were safe before, but now we're really safe. I'm not throwing a Mars yet. I'm not doing that. All you're going to do is give them that Froakie that they're looking for. You got to wait until they drop a Froakie before you drop that Mars. And then, don't do it.
I think he's gonna do it.
You can double Mars, I guess, but like it's just so not worth it. Like let him find it and then Mars him and then Mars him again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that's when you have to worry about him having the actual candy and another Greninja, and he's playing Greninja EX, so he might even draw like the worst Greninja.
I almost wonder if this deck would benefit from dropping a Mars and going with a Poké Center Lady.
It might, or even playing like a red card, to be fair, because
or red card.
Just saying, Schlingel is a real card.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is crucial. No, you don't even have to Mars. You just put in energy and swing.
Yeah, they can't retreat.
That's literally all you do. They could retreat, but at what cost?
Exactly, you're right. They can retreat, but then what? I mean, they don't have Indeedee. They don't have a Frog down. Even if they do get Indeedee or Frog.
Oricorio beatdown.
Yeah, the Ori lock. Ori cornered you in the back alleyway.
Wow, this is wild. All those cards and no answer.
Guzma.
But like, what's the point of Guzmaing if you don't even have a Froakie?
Bro, that must have been the only card they had to throw. That's the only thing that lit up in Nuno's hand is the Guzma.
He's bricked so hard, you do not want to give him a
Anything.
a win
No.
condition here.
Cape going on the bench, but I guess that it has to. Why? Like, where else is it gonna go? Problem is, we still don't have. Don't do it. You're playing with fire.
I think he's just like chilling right now. Like, why? Just
I'm
put
putting
the
an energy on,
Hoppet Twing.
Lissying, and then rocking and rolling. Let's go. All right. Here we go.
It's not like he could attack. It's
Dude,
not
again,
like he
what's
has
he
a
gonna do? He
Sabrina.
can't go anywhere. Exactly. He can't like retreat out of there either. And then you have Cyrus ready to go.
I think next turn might be the right
Mars turn. I'm just at this point I'm scared to use it at all, but you're right, they're eventually gonna draw into their card. You have a there it is. Uh-oh. Yeah, next turn for sure.
At least here you're gonna do all the damage you need, and you know, you stalled the game so far right now too, so you're pretty much in a set position. And gets reverse Mars.
But that might oh no. I was gonna say that might help, but no, it does not help at all. Maybe we go in with our meow. Whoa. Hello.
Oh, Anjo's here.
That's second Poncho, right? Because we already were Guz once. We were already Marsed.
Well, here's where like the Meowths are gonna come into play.
But at the same time, I'm just attacking. Like, what he can't. He's gonna have to manually retreat because he's gonna have to go into a junior Froakie or Frog Greninja, not a frog, but a junior Greninja. If he even has it. Okay, he's got all his cards. His whole deck. So he has it for sure. Which then means you are getting KO'd in the active. See, now this is where that other Oricorio would have been nice, but we didn't even draw it yet, so I guess it's just a pipe dream. Gonna come down to Meowth, doing Meowth things.
Exactly. I mean, what he's probably thinking is maybe I could save the Suicune here and take one more hit. But at the same time, you could probably put yourself at risk. So maybe just going into the Greninja and getting the Ori over it would be the best play.
Tough call. You're right there. What do? Do you because you're manually
he went
retreating.
For the Meowth. I think.
Oh.
I think he's gonna get hit. I mean, he plays double Cyrus. This is
gonna
actually
go with the Cyrus.
A risk.
Oh, he's gonna split the damage, maybe?
Well, I mean, next turn he does 40 damage across the board.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets 2 points no matter what.
There's our other one. But well, see, this sucks though because we don't have room to put it in and start building it.
He's going to need access to that jump bluff in order to
I was gonna say, if you attack right here, it's actually, you got it. All you need to do is attack and attack because they have no energy on anything on the bench.
Honestly, you need that rare candy.
You do. It's over, but I mean, we gotta be getting close. We gotta be getting close. One thing you could do is retreat. Yes, Irrida's been used. I think. No, maybe not. No Irrida. No Irrida this game. I'm mixing my games up. One thing I would have done differently there, I feel like, actually, is maybe retreat into Meowth. That way, yes, he can ping down your Oricorio, but, like, he's then got to attack through your full HP Meowth. Or you can... I guess I'd give him the 30 damage one. I don't know. Tough call here. This is where things are starting to get a little muddy. Do see double ping. No, doesn't run. Oh, he does run double ping. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's double ping and one regular Greninja EX.
He may have this with the double ping. It's gonna come down to if we top deck a candy or not, I think. Never mind.
Wonder where the other ping is going.
Straight
to the Meowth.
Straight to the Meowth. And we knock out the active Oricorio and Cyrus ping in the other Meowth, and that could be game. We're gonna have to end it this turn right here. Somehow.
Rare candy?
Oof. Maybe a game 3. We might be looking at game 3.
Maybe his best option is to retreat to Meowth.
And start drawing?
It is a game 3. There's no way.
If you put no, don't put Oricorio in. I think you're right. Retreat to Meowth, start drawing cards, hope that you can...
No, but all he has to do, hit 40 on Meowth, and then the following turn...
Yeah, and then it's over. You're right.
He needed to see...
There it is. We ran out of gas. And it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered, but he filled up the bench and didn't leave room for that other Oricorio. We never ended up drawing it, so again, that's why I say it doesn't matter, but it would have been a win condition here.
No, for sure.
Starting to see some players get out of Top Cut here, guys. If we didn't get a chance to watch one of your games, I apologize. Especially since this one's kind of going into overtime here.
Nah, this one is definitely going into game number 3. I love to see it.
Oh, I do too. Game 3 scenario.
Game 3.
The hype is real. We've got a game 3.
I feel like the going second really matters in this matchup, for sure. Like, going second is detrimental.
You think it's bad in this match? Well, if Nuno would have been able to get
good.
like... Oh, it's good. Okay.
It's good for the Ori.
The energy, yeah. Well, especially the Ori. I agree with that totally. There's nothing really that 7-year-list benefits from by not getting that energy early on. The faster they get that their energy going, the better it is. So I would say... Yeah, you're definitely right there. They want to be going second.
I feel like that Mars should have been played like a turn before.
Maybe that too, right? Maybe we could have dodged them getting into an Indeedee. Indeedee is what kind of secured the win for him after it was active.
Ooh, that's a rough start.
I don't know. Yeah, if they're going to like this one or not. Maybe. They've got the rare candy, so if we can just evolve and get out of here, plus we're going first, so maybe there's a chance we evolve, get out of there. Like, maybe this is the actual good going first start that we're seeing right here.
True. I do not play this deck at all, so...
Me either, and so I'm not 100% sure, like, what's the ideal start, but this might actually be it, considering the fact that we will... Boom! Big dog! Ooh. What a top deck. We'll have 1 energy next turn and be able to attack. And we have our Poncho already on, so not a bad start. Double Cyrus in hand.
Fast 70.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what he could do is probably potentially even draw, like, anything to swap back into. Like, he can't even get hit by anything that's on the board, so...
There's the Frokester, but again, like you're saying, he can't really get hit, so... The cape going out, that's not good, though.
Oh, this is actually the perfect start for this guy. Like, you have a shield.
Yeah.
It really depends. If GDM wants to get out of this, they do definitely need to see a Greninja. like on curve Greninja has to be their play.
The one bad thing I would say for 7-yearless right now is they didn't get that extra turn to get energy on both Oricorio and Jumpluff, so it's not like they can bounce out to, or bounce the Oricorio in
overall,
and attack.
Overall, they're doing the 70 damage that they need to.
Uh-oh.
Now, this is what they actually needed to stay alive in this. Oh, and now I guess the Jumpluff is going to be threatened here now.
Huh.
I mean, they're in a tricky situation where, like, what do they do? Do they go after it's just Ori just gonna be there? Do you stack up the Ori or not? Do you put the Meowth for,
I wouldn't put that in yet. I wouldn't put that in because it's just gonna give them more damage on their Suicune, right?
I think so, yeah. Because if you put that in there, it's just, what are you gonna do? Mars for 3? That's a bad Mars. I mean, no.
Maybe they're getting rid of the Cyrus. I think they had a Cyrus. And so that was their possible thought, train of thought.
I think right now this is the good play because think about it, if they swap in back, right, into Greninja or whatever, they could Cyrus it in. So it's just like, I mean, they would have to have Irida, they're one of.
If we don't see Irida right here,
they're gonna be in a tough situation regardless.
Oh, come on. What do we got? And I hate
rooting
against
this
Nuno
is what
here,
this deck does, right? Like having a good like small field, you know what I'm saying? It just counters Greninja really good, but like you really want to get rid of the Jumpluff because Jumpluff is definitely the most threatening Pokemon.
Oh, he had it.
That is kind of crazy.
It doesn't matter though, because that's their one Cyrus. So as long as he doesn't draw another one right here, we can get the KO. Right, definitely throw Alicia. You can kiss you.
Yep. Now he can start building the board here, right? And
I think so.
Honestly, you could also just like put the Meowth in the front.
That's what I'm gonna do here is put a Meowth in after I KO this Suicune, and let them have to hit through my Meowth because I don't want to lose my Oricorio.
You could put the energy on the Ori. You definitely want to thin out your deck. Alicia is very, very important. Double Meowth, though?
Double Meowth is getting a little questionable, but let's do it. Or not.
I think you just save for like a Hoppip or something like that.
He only runs the one Hoppip, so he can't do a double Jumpluff.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Double Ori.
He runs one.
Yeah.
He runs 1, 2, that's why.
He does the double Alicia, so you're almost guaranteed to find it as long as you hit Alicia or, draw into it.
What do you think about those ratios?
As far as what? Like the...
One Hoppip and 2 Jumpluff.
So I was thinking the way he had... At first I looked at it and I'm like, oh, this is a little scary. But the way they have the deck set up, it actually kind of makes sense, right? The double Alicia...
Honestly... Sorry, not to cut you off. I think he's going to be in a good position to win because he wasted Irida, right? Or no? Or am I tripping?
No. Irida's still here.
Okay.
We whiffed on Irida.
But still, like, he could swap into the Jumpluff, swing, and then just keep attacking that way, in and out, because the energy has to go to the Greninja for sure. He doesn't have the Greninja, what do you call it? The Suicune draw cheese anymore. So his hand is going to be like very restrictive. Interesting ping, by the way.
That's why it's game over.
Is it though?
Oh, wait. So maybe not totally game over because Oricorio's ready to go, right? And then we have Cyrus in hand. How much are we hitting for?
No, I think it might be game. Yeah, that's game.
For who? As long as we don't see Irida here, which we won't. Oh, no way. Oh.
No. But Greninja.
Oh wait,
attacks
Greninja attacks
to get rid
Oricorio
of
and does
Oricorio.
enough. God dang it! I forgot the math. I didn't do my math right.
Yeah, it's over from here. That was a good play. I thought he only ran one. Sorry, no, he does run two.
Does run two. One Cyrus or two Cyrus, one Guzma, one Mars. Dang.
GG's.
Well, good thing we watched the first round. I still think this is a crazy deck.
I told you. This deck is pretty good.
Excellently played by Nuno. Nuno's an excellent player. That's really why he won that game. Is Nuno is an insanely good player and is not like it's going to take a lot for him to fall prey to something like that. So, as we can see, he was able to navigate around it and clutch the dub. Right. That was an awesome top 32 game.
What other matches do we have live right now? If we refresh,
let's see. So we've got some people already up in top 8. Pam's up there waiting. King Solomon might be up against Nuno next.
How about the new A? Are they playing their match?
The new A.
Oh no, they haven't. They haven't even chatted yet.
Wait, where are they?
New WA.
Oh, N3WA. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I'm gonna tell them to stream their matches.
Okay. While you're doing that, I guess we can do a quick little promo here. Guys, if you guys are just tuning in, we just finished a top 32 game. We're looking for another top cut game to watch. If you guys don't know me by now, my name is Jade Ankist. I am here casting with Ericko. Ericko hosting this one. The Zero Gravity Gaming Tournament. Again, we are in top cut here. Looking for either a top 16 or a top 8 match, depending on who's ready to go. But if you guys are just tuning in, you're not yet followed up to the channel or subbed up to the YouTube, make sure to do that. That'd be awesome if you could. Got a whole bunch of new followers over on my Twitch side of things tonight, which is really awesome to see. We are dual streaming this to both YouTube and Twitch, guys. So if you guys, again, aren't over on YouTube, if you're not over on Twitch, whatever one you're not on, make sure to pull it up in the background. If you can run both, that is excellent. We'd appreciate it. But either way, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. And again, guys, we are just waiting to see if we can get a match lined up here. I think, actually, Ericko, they might have finished one game. NEWA. And
okay, we could go into the King Solomon. We could follow that one.
Yeah, let's do that. That would be a good one, I feel like, huh? Either Nuno or
let's go into Nuno's stream.
Okay. All right, guys, give me 1 second here. Let's pull up the... Well, they're not quite ready, but let's pull up the deck list here.
Sounds good.
King Solomon playing a Gourgeist deck, which is perfect because I've been wanting to watch a Gourgeist match. Wish granted. Oops, that's not Nuno. All right, there we go.
All right. So starting off with the Suicune and the Froakie, that's the start you always want to have. And we're playing Altaria Gorgeist, which is a really strong deck. I'm telling you, do not sleep on this deck. This deck is strong. That being said, you know, you could definitely afford to just drop down your board like this too. Don't know if you want to do the Suicune yet, but at the same time, do they play double copycat, you know, or at least one copycat? You don't want them to draw 4 cards to as opposed as 3. So that's another thing, right? So oh, the Gorgeist coming in, but it's gonna do 80 damage right now. So Suicune can do 80 damage, is what I'm saying. But there is a Greninja here. So having on-curve Greninja is insane. I'm not gonna lie.
It usually happens to me every time. My opponents always somehow manage to get on-curve Greninja every time.
I know, right? It's kind of crazy. Yeah, you definitely want to get rid of the Swablu. And I think Nuno had the perfect hand, the perfect storm.
Yep. So this is kind of a rough spot to be in here. We can commit with Gorgeist. I guess the good thing is we survive a hit, but then what? The other good thing with Gorgeist too is it only takes that 1 energy to start doing stuff. So you can start attaching to your Swablu in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I didn't realize too. We're gonna get the KO here too, huh?
Yep. The good thing about this for Solomon, right? There's not really anything else that his opponent could attack with next turn other than Greninja pings.
Yeah.
So the game is not quite over. He might have access to the Altaria because Altaria could definitely just come back and do some damage.
And next turn we're gonna get a free turn or a free round of damage here.
Exactly. This is what it becomes scary. Oh my god. Another. That's insane. Another Cyrus, but it's not going to be relevant.
As I say, unfortunate. At least not this turn.
But I will say the Altaria won't have its allies. But I don't think the Suicune's going to be able to knock out. You have to cape.
Yeah, to stay above. Oh, even just to stay above.
Yeah. But at this point, too, it just gives your opponent... If you're not pinging the Gorgeist, then it doesn't matter. So right now it comes down to... I mean, he's probably even just going to Cyrus in the... What do you call it?
The Swablu,
if he doesn't have the Altaria.
I think you're right there.
But the Altaria is here, which is insane. But in order to attack with Gorgeist, he has to get rid of that card. Do you think he's gonna do it?
Ooh, good question. Yep, he is.
Yep.
I guess, yeah, why not, right? What is it? It was a Schlingel.
Schlingel. So now he's down 2 Pokemon.
And we're not going to have enough damage here to...
Even if you Cyrus, all you're going to do is 60.
Yeah, and you're just going to help him, if anything. You're going to give him that free 2
you're going to let him
retreat.
do 70. Exactly.
Well, Nuno might be in trouble here.
There is one Licia, right? If you draw a Licia, you're kind of cooked if you stay in with that Suicune. So you could just apply that energy on Gorgeist, retreat. Even if he draws another Pokemon, he's doing 110. So do you see how like crazy this 120 is? I mean, a 70 is. Gourgeist is that card.
It's the 70 on top of just being the 1 energy to attack, right? That's what, and it lets you set up Mega Altaria. It works so well in junction with Mega Alt, being able to just power up in 2 turns and be ready to go.
Now, does he draw the Pokemon? Does he draw the copycat? It really just depends.
Yeah, if we hit copycat or basic copycat, at all.
Licia, basic.
Professor will work.
That could be anything. Does he have it? There it is. Good games. Going into game number 2.
King Solomon taking that early dub. Tough. Yeah, that was just and again, I don't know if it's like Gourgeist is that scary. Where I kind of think it is, right? Like you're saying, he is that guy, and he's coming at you 70 damage.
I play it for rank. There's a reason this thing almost got me into top 100. This thing is insane. You know, like it's kind of crazy. Nuno almost had the momentum here. Like in the early round, it kind of looked like he was gonna take the win, but you know, things escalated quickly because of that extra 20.
All right, Nuno not looking. Oh no, he's not happy. Not happy with this start.
If you're a Greninja player, you do not want to see that. The worst thing is having Gourgeist. Oh, Schlingel, that also prevents you from playing the game, but at the same time, that's rough. I mean, you got plays here.
Okay.
You got plays. You got Greninja EX.
Will it matter, though?
Rare Candy.
Yeah, and you don't have energy advantage. Oh, you have no way to get around this either.
Solomon doesn't even have a Pokemon.
Double brick. Okay.
Nobody plays the game. Nobody's playing the game.
At least Froakie gonna get an energy here, I think, right?
What is going on?
Bro, ever since you brought up that card back, I can't watch this. It's making me sick. Or the mat.
You know what it's like one of those things, once you mention it, you can't get it out of your brain.
Yeah, it's the glare on the TV. Once you bring up the glare. Oh, no.
Stadium?
Stadium.
That is kind of insane because Froakie could just swap in there and start winning the game.
Yep. Stadium, I hardly know him. Dumb joke. But either way, yeah, if Solomon doesn't find a card here, like, what are we doing? What are these games as far as card draw goes?
I know, right? He plays 1 Copycat, 1 Licia, and double, he plays a lot of monsters, so I don't know why he can't find one. You know? But then again, Nuno has no Suicune.
Yeah, double bad luck here.
Was that it? Oh, wow.
You're kidding. You're kidding. There is no way. Just straight scammed.
That was a scam game for both.
For both. I mean, I had Nuno started off, Nuno started off not great, but then, like, what the hell even was that?
That was a scuffed game.
Highly scuffed.
At least we got another game 3 situation here.
Yeah. Moving into game 3, absolutely. Ericko, will you cover casting for 2 seconds? I gotta go let my dog out. I will be right back.
Yeah, I got you. All right. Starting off with the Froakie here, we're not seeing Indeedee, so let's see if people continue off with the brick off, right? That being said, do we get? Okay, there are 2 Pokemon actually hitting the field this time. So Chingling is going to be actually really good in restricting the opponent from getting any evolutions anytime soon. But do they get the Suicune? No, but it's double Froakie here. But, I think at this point, you just got to chill, wait, and see what happens, right? Energy, depending on what he has, right? Um, Pumpkin Boo could definitely push everything to your favor as well. Um, your opponent has 4 cards. In the mind of the Altaria player, they could be thinking that the opponent has something insane. Wait a minute, we got double Chingling. This is
Ooh.
insane. They're gonna have to attack like 4 times in order to get rid of this, but they got the Suicune that
Is
could
it gonna matter
help them
though?
get draws.
They're gonna have to retreat into the Suicune, right? Attach, retreat, or
Yeah.
do they just go and sacrifice the active Froakie
No,
and
I think they might have to sacrifice the active Froakie, right? Put the energy on Suicune so the Suicune can attack next turn onto
that's
the
what I'm thinking,
Altaria
right?
if that's the case. But they don't even have the stadium card, right? I mean, stadium could be a instant knockout if they
Ooh,
have
that
like
is
another
true.
basic. And also Nuno doesn't have access to the cape, so not to mention there's not even a Greninja in that hand. And now with all that card advantage, you have to see a Altaria come out. It's just like no way.
Or at least a Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo's also a not terrible thing to have happen here, but
Altaria is better.
Altaria is better. I
Okay.
would agree with that. I don't know why we didn't retreat back into our other Chingling though. What was the point of that?
Now that would have been the right play, I think.
I guess this way you don't
But I
open up
mean,
damage on the board for them to Cyrus in later, but I still didn't like that.
right now
Didn't like
Nuno's in a
that plan.
tough spot. Right? He's in a tough spot. Like, does
Mhm.
he switch into the Suicune and then like just gonna risk getting hit 70 or 100 and whatever, 130 with Swablu, or does he just put the energy on the Suicune and then just gets the guaranteed KO? Yeah, I think giving the energy to the Suicune is what you really want to do in this situation because it's just tough.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not looking good again for Nuno here. We are gonna be able to. Ooh, maybe that's good though. No, it's not. Actually, that's a
well,
waste.
no, yeah, it is kind of a waste. This turn was kind of scuffed, I'm not gonna lie.
Because now we
But where's
can't.
the rare candy?
Oh boy,
Does he have? It's the Altaria or the
big
Gourgeist?
Gorgie coming out. Or we see all. What if we see both? Imagine we see.
Oh,
Imagine
that's
we see both.
insane!
Okay, we could get a stadium and a mega alt.
If
It's
the
over.
stadium comes, if that stadium comes, that's insane. Oh my god, it's here. It's here. Do we have the
Mega alt?
alt?
Altski, where you at?
It's here. It's GG's.
No way. No way it's here. No way it's
Hate to see it.
here.
There is no way for you to come back. You're doing 140 across the board. It is over. Hate to see it.
Yeah. What a way to come back from that last game where they put 3 energy on 1 Chingling. Because that's all they could draw.
Yo, I will give props to Solomon though. W Solomon, he's been what do you call it? Judging and playing.
Dude, he's on a grind, that's for sure. Bro loves the game. He's
Yeah.
committed. All right, here we go. Maybe with a piece of candy,
I mean,
and it doesn't
you
happen.
could stall, I guess, but like,
yeah, right. We could stall for
what
1 turn with a cape and retreat and have no energy, and then what? Right? Maybe hit the candy again.
Yeah,
really,
over.
it's just it's a long stall delay, like you said. I think it's just gonna be over.
Even if he gets he's probably gonna go in with Granny X in the front.
Yeah.
He doesn't have access to rare candy.
Guzma
for the game. Guzma is insane. Bro, this is back-to-back craziness.
What a game. Holy moly.
GG.
Oh my lord. Nuno, that was rough to watch. Solomon had it lined up. It's like he wasted all of his he dumped all his bad luck into that game 2. So he could come back game 3 with no bad luck.
Exactly.
Well, we could stick with Solomon or go like Pamnard Solomon.
Who else is playing? What is he playing?
Or or Hassan and Nick. What's Hassan and Nick playing? Hassan's playing
Nobody's
Hydreigon
in top
Absol.
4 yet, right?
Nobody's top 4 yet. These were
okay. Just
the
so
last
we can like
2 top
stop
8
them
matches.
from playing.
Yeah.
Chat, we are heading into top 8, so this tournament is getting insane.
Definitely getting insane. Definitely heating up. My vote is we go Pamnard and King
Let's
Solomon.
do it.
Okay.
I'm down.
I'll drag us up there. It's right above us. Okay.
All right.
Let's see. Looks like they're just starting to search.
Oh, perfect. So this is the first game?
Yes.
Nice. Top 8. And the last one was top 16. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in top 8 of the Zero Gravity Gaming. What's going on?
What's going on?
With 300 viewers, that's kind
Heck
of
yeah.
insane. Well,
we're popping off now.
278, 281. Nice.
I think I've got like, well, we were up to 80 over on Twitch, dropped down to 70, but we're bouncing around between 70 80.
Exactly.
I like it. Decent turnout tonight, that's for sure. All right, let's see.
We're watching Pam.
Yes, Pam's point of view.
Pam versus who again?
King Solomon again. The Gorgeist player we just watched from the last round.
What was Pam playing again?
Pam is playing Hydreigon.
Okay, yeah. That's insane.
Deck should be on the screen now.
This is looking like the average tournament match that we always have.
Yep. Well, I'm going to say the Gorgeist is kind of the exception here, right? Like this is new, and I'm happy. I'm liking the new. I'm curious to see though. Will it be enough? Can they get past a Dino player? And that's where I don't know. Like, does Gorgeist do well into Dino? They have type advantage, so but does it matter?
That is true. So starting off with the Dino.
I think it's, I don't know. I've always just said Dino. Dino. I'm pretty sure that either way works, right?
Dino. Dino like the company, Dano.
Exactly.
No. This is going to be crucial because that one energy is going to be nice for the future, but he could get punished. I mean, Stadium, Gorgeist goes hard.
Yeah. Oh, Gorgeist benefits off Stadium and is enough to take out this Absol. You're absolutely right. Yes.
That's why, sometimes you got
double whammies. I like that. Can we find it? Do we have the Gorgeist? If we have Gorgeist here, we're sitting pretty. Oh boy.
Oh, do we have the Stadium?
Stadium mode? Stadium time? You definitely want to drop your cards here because
No, it doesn't seem like you have it, but you definitely need to go for the attack here because if not, they're just gonna be stacking damage everywhere. And do you really want to copycat while you have both Hydreigons?
Good
That's
question.
kind of a rough play.
The gamble in me and says yes.
Do you win your gambles normally?
No. So
that's what I'm saying, you know? It's like, that's insane. Now even like you could just swap out. No, you can't swap out.
If
I think you
anything,
have to
right,
stay committed.
you're probably right where you just stall for this turn. And then if you don't draw or top deck into your candy the following turn, now you can like last chance copycat, try to pull it. As opposed to just trying to pull the gun, pull the trigger early and have it backfire in your face. Oh no, all I did was pull 2 Cyruses and something I can't use. Speaking of things you can't use,
we got the Poison Barb, which is kind of good. Damn, this is a tough situation because you don't want to copycat here.
Or do you want to do you want to Cyrus that Swablu? Is that gonna matter?
You could Cyrus and swing into it, but like at the same time, you're still dealing with this. I think the Poison Barb could have went. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Nah, I don't think this was the right play. Oh, maybe.
Oh, I was gonna say, watch him hit it.
There is a 0.0.
Yeah,
0.1.
It's a non-zero chance. We do have type advantage, 20 poison tick. So at least Gorgeist is getting KO'd at the end of this round. But
well, it's taking a Dano with it, and then anything blue all out in Altaria takes anything on the board. That's all I gotta say.
That is
Altaria takes anything on the board. So that's a happy trade. Well, think about this. Copycat is going to hit hard for the Hydreigon.
It could be a big one. They're going to have to hit something this turn. Otherwise, it is officially game over.
I do think the Swablu is going to come out afterwards.
And that's the problem too, though, right?
That's actually good. Gorgeist plays around Copycat. Because you discard.
Oh, because you discard. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. You're right. Yeah. I was wondering. I was gonna say, what happened to King Solomon's hand? I thought we were gonna get a huge copycat, and then I looked up, and all of a sudden, there's only 3 cards. Well, they opted to go in with Swablu, but that makes sense, I guess. I maybe would have went in with.
Now you gotta pray.
Yeah.
Do you get it or not?
Hope and pray.
Even if you do get it, you're in a tough situation. Oh, there it is.
They hit it. No way.
But they don't have the Lucky Pop. You're going to be at 130. They need to have 2 basics. But at the same time, yeah, nah, I think it's over for the Dark deck. Yeah,
even if they don't get the... yeah, I was going to say, even if they don't get the other basic here...
No, you're putting 70 and it has to take 30. Like,
exactly.
It's kind of
it's probably a 2, and they're not going to one-shot you. So let's see what they hit. All it takes is Alicia, and they can kiss you their butt goodbye. Or even just the Schlingel, because now you can't do the maneuver. Down to 1. Gave him an Absol. But then that's it, right? That's game lock unless we find a popsicle.
Oh. Yeah. Heading into game number 2. High rolls taking the first dub are still real.
The high rolls be high rolling. And now we have another high roll.
I will say
healing high roll with popsicle, right?
Yeah. I will say this is why this deck is super strong. Like, it just I'm talking about Altaria because like it's really consistent. So it's just like I think you would value consistency more than high roll.
Even when it's not consistent, like I think we saw the 1 in a million game there where we saw 3 energy get attached to a Schlingel. But I was gonna say, even when like it's not consistent, this deck is very scary. Like all you need to do is hit 1 Swablu and you can stall. All you got to do is hit your 1 Gorgeist and you're gonna start sweeping. Schlingel is enough of a stall sometimes. And then you're almost guaranteed to like get into stuff, right? You're either drawing one of your basics or you're drawing Copycat or Professor. So, or Lycia, excuse me.
Oh, here's a pronunciation. So the line is named after German numbers. So based off that pronunciation, Dino it's the pronunciation as in die and then no.
Dino. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Dude, I love when I learn like
thank you someone. 999-555.
Thanks someone. No, I was gonna say I love when I learn like random I don't know, I don't want to call it necessarily useless information, but like random facts like that. Yeah.
It's like Rayquaza in Pokemon Worlds.
Yeah.
Rayquaza was everybody, right?
I always called him. It's still Rayquaza to me. Rayquaza. Jayquaza. It's the reason I remember it now is I'm like, well, just remember Jayquaza, and then it works, right? Rayquaza. Although
there's so much.
Jayquaza. Jayquaza sounds weird. Jayquaza. They both sound weird. Either way. I was gonna say, were you there earlier on Pocket Match stream when I brought up the Gyarados full art card from Genetic Apex, the original Gyarados full art? Nah. The full art image is Gyarados in front of the SSN. And I don't know if you remember from like the original Red and Blue games, the SSN leaves that Vermilion City and then never comes back, right? So it's speculated that the ship sunk. And anyways, my thought is that the ship is in that full art Gyarados card because there is like a ship that looks 1,000% like the SSN, and then a Gyarados
that's
charging up a Hyper Beam.
I'm pretty sure that's it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
What
right,
I'm gonna do from the left-hand side, just so you know, when I see people match up to their top 4, I will tell them to stop and just wait for us.
Perfect.
But yeah, no, the SSN is always classic. You know, I remember like the truck inside that room before you board the ship. You know, the little Mew conspiracy. Yep. I got a Mew off
Mew's under the truck. Yep. They
y'all remember that?
You just had to drive. What was it like? Do something, stand next to the truck. I don't know. There was a whole like list of conspiracy theories for how to catch Mew back in the day. Most of them,
you know, if you battle this card like a million times.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of them were just Game Shark cheats that ended up bricking your code or your game.
You know, it always be like that.
It'd always be like that.
But shout outs to 330 viewers. Y'all are the goats.
All right, popping off here in our top 8, moving into top 4 after this game is over.
Right. Yo, Jay, your background with the Team Rocket is like clutch. It looks pretty cool.
Isn't that sick? I know, I love it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll duck down.
When I first
Team Rocket Stadium,
when I first
Team
saw
Rocket
you,
Hall. Yeah.
When I first saw you stream and all that, and it was right when Destined Rivals, was it? No, is that the one with the Team Rocket? Destined Rivals, the actual TCG.
The actual TCG.
Out?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, you probably got that like from, you know.
Dude, we've been
like
going
that.
hard into Team Rocket since the OG days.
Yeah,
Giovanni, right?
Exactly.
You've seen the. I'm sure chat's seen it by now. The Giovanni full art, the little full art that I made of Giovanni, where I slapped my face over the top.
Face on it. Yeah.
Yep.
Did you do that with Cyrus too?
Yes, sort of. So there's it's the meme with Cyrus, the Evotica Cyrus. Me and Taj came up with that one. I don't remember why we were talking about it one day, but it was like the Harry Potter move where I'm like, every time Cyrus comes out, that's over for him, you know, it ends him. And then we just came up with like you know, the Avada, what is it, Avada Kedavra or whatever from Harry Potter. The one hit, the one shot. But
wait,
anyways,
coming back into this game, 130 is about to hit this Mega Absol. That is brutal.
And then, like, what happens after that? Is there a counter at all other than maybe a high roll pop?
Nah, we hit pop for like 120 HP.
Here we go. Here's the start of it. What do we got to do? So it's only going to be 8 more pop throws. That's 8 more and we got this, guys. Oh. Close.
Respectable number.
Yes. Respectable. All right.
But still.
Excellent showing from both players here. King Solomon, he's on a little bit of a spree right now. The boy's taking it with the Gorgeist deck.
Top 4.
Yeah. All right.
We could do the top 4 for Solomon and Sammy. And
yeah, maybe let's do that while we wait for the other ones to get into their game there. That's not a bad idea.
Because to be fair, the other guys, I mean, I don't know how far the other two, like PC.
They're one game in. Nick is
okay. Yeah, nah.
Nick's only up one game, and then PC and Esdeath haven't even started, so probably not a terrible idea to start.
Okay.
Just as long as they know to stop once they hit top 4.
Yeah.
We may have to go. Okay, perfect. I was gonna say we may have to go into either King Solomon or Sammy Jammers. King Solomon, I don't think was streaming. Sammy Jammers on the Discord, but doesn't look like they have gameplay going just yet. But we could probably remedy that, huh?
Sammy, yeah, I see Sammy here.
I think they're figuring it out right now between King Solomon and Sammy, who's going to be streaming who.
Oh, it looks like Sammy. I could drag you in there.
Okay, perfect.
We're in here. Did I?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Sorry, that was my fault. Zoned out while typing. All right.
Perfect. Well, let me mute. Sammy, good luck. Have fun.
I always forget to mute him. And so, like, well, we saw what happened earlier where Pam started talking and stuff. And not a big deal. It's just kind of funny. All right, so.
What are the decks we're playing against? Sammy is playing Swablu Tapu Lele version.
Okay, okay.
Honestly, it could go either way in this matchup. I feel like the Tapu Lele version, I don't know, because in the mirror match, if you could get the Gorgeist in for like free damage, free 70 damage is insane.
This is, I'm actually kind of glad these two decks matched up here. I'm curious to see who ends up winning this.
We're going to put to rest which one is the best.
Exactly. I was just about to say, which one of these is the best? Which one should I be running in ranked?
Honestly, I personally use Gorgeist. I'm rooting for the Gorgeist. So no bias. All the bias.
Right? I guess that means I have to root for Tapu Lele.
Hey, there you go. Tapu Lele is not a bad card.
Gotta keep it interesting around here, right? Okay, so we do start off with that Tapu Lele on the board, Swablu on the board, and Mega Ult.
That's actually a cracked
hand. Definitely a cracked start.
A cracked hand.
Could be the same thing for King Solomon, though. We don't know what he's got hidden up his sleeve over there, but he does have the Pumpkaboo out front, and that thing's going to start hitting like a truck the following turn. Could put it... No, I guess we can't even put it to sleep, huh? Well... training area also might not be the best thing for us right now.
See, in my version, I replaced training arena for red card. I need double hand disruption.
You like that hand disruption, huh? The double hand disruption.
It's because like 2 out of the 3 stadiums benefit my deck, right? And red card gives me an additional answer to all the rare candy decks out there.
There you go.
Whether
I like
Greninja
it.
or the other card. Like for rank is amazing. For tournament, I really can't say, you know. But it works for me well in rank.
Tournament's always kind of different because they know what you're running, right?
Exactly. So that's why you know, you got to switch it up. Oh, everybody in chat is saying that they seen your Giovanni.
The Giovanni? Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny.
I know because I make them see it all the time.
Yeah, no, they're at that part of the conversation, which is funny.
That's funny. I try to have fun. We try to meme around here. Sometimes it gets a little cringe, but we try. All right.
Okay, so what are we looking at here? So far right now, it's looking in the favor of what do you call it?
I don't know. It's still kind of tough to call here. We
Sam.
dodged the Gorgeist, but at what cost? Like, do we just go in right now? That's also not the best of answers, right?
Because the first Altaria to take damage kind of loses the game.
Yeah.
I mean, you could Lele and hit the Swablu.
Here's what I'm doing. There you go. I was gonna say I'm going in with Tapu Lele. Things are about to get cray cray with Tapu Lele. You survived the hit though.
Spot.
That's the best thing about Tapu Lele is you'll at least survive that Gorgeist hit. And
no, for sure.
I think that's going to be enough to let you set up either like a counter attack or something here, or at least do two pings on these Swablues, and then you can Cyrus open up first.
I think you needed to have access to what do you call it? Oh, there's a arena. You needed to have access to what am I trying to say? Space for the Jirachi, because then that play would have been so much better.
Yeah.
To get rid of Swablu.
It's still not terrible in the sense that we survived the hit here. They had to put energy on the other Swablu. So now we can open up both of these Swablus. What? They got rid of Cyrus? What?
Could that bite him later in the game?
That's gonna... They run 2, but how crazy can you get?
That is kind of insane. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. How crazy can it get? I also don't know why we went in right there. I think I might have attacked with... No, I guess you can't. That doesn't work either. This is the right play.
Quick update, Hassan and Nick are 1-1. PC Suelo is at 1 so far, and ESDF has 0 points. So right now, they are on game number 2. Game number 3 is happening with Hassan and Nick.
Things are heating up in those other games. We'll have to keep an eye and see who moves forward to the top 4 here. Our other top 4 match. We're waiting on the players for. Okay, so they are coming out with Mega Alt, but they're only hitting for 110.
Which is so good.
It's still good, and it still puts them in KO range.
He needs that pop.
See, now this is where, like, I was kind of saying, why did we go in with Tapu Lele first? Because now we're just opened up for a counterplay, and things are a little scary. We could go for a sleep.
I think sleep might be the
Hail
call.
Mary. Yeah, that's what I think I'm doing here, too.
I mean, you could... Nah. Does he play double pop?
No, only 1 pop. Don't you dare evolve that.
I think he sleeps here. Retreat, sleep.
I don't hate this play either. If you go in with Tapu Lele, and then you do 40 damage on Mega Ult. Still not enough, but like...
I think the sleep was needed.
Sleep play was it. Yep, I think you're right.
I mean, to be fair, we could have put the energy... We could have put the Rocky Helmet on the Tapu plus attack.
Yes, that's normally how I do it too, is put the helmet on either Tapu or Jirachi, because those are going to be your 2 targets that set up the bench snipe damage, right? So that
doesn't matter who
they're going to...
Cyrus is coming out.
I figured when King Solomon sacked that first Cyrus, that probably meant he had 2 of them in hand, right? That was probably a telegraph play to a certain degree. Right.
But we're going to head into game number 2.
King Solomon. Again, just on a tear tonight.
Gorgeist all the way.
They're winning right there, but I do think probably a Tapu misplay there. I'm not trying to dog on Tapu Lele yet, or the players necessarily, but I do feel like I'm not counting my guy out yet.
I feel like the Sing would have put him in a better position.
Sing always kind of puts people in like whoever, anybody could win the game, I guess. I still think that, like you were saying that last game, though, if they would have put the helmet on that Tapu Lele, and again, that's the lesson I've learned after playing Tapu Lele, Jirachi, Mega Ult games so many times, is that you, about 99% of the time, want to put your helmet on either your Jirachi or Tapu Lele, whatever you're trying to snipe the bench with. That's where you want your helmet to go.
This was a rough start, I'm not going to lie, because starting with the Tapu Lele wasn't the most ideal thing.
No, and starting with Jirachi on the board too, just going to open up a free prize point for the opponent. I think you're right. I think this is looking pretty cooked right about now. I kind of miss, how did this hand start, and why did we start with Tapu in the active? They must have drawn into Schlingel. They had to have. Oh, this just sucks. Because now your Schlingel, now your Mega Altaria has damage on it. Not a great play.
I mean, now, he definitely wants to get rid of that Jirachi, because the Jirachi doing 30 damage across the board could be a lot more powerful than Lele right now, But he definitely has everything going for him right now. Holy. And it looks like, yeah, no, they get the first point here, getting the Jirachi off the field. Wow, this is actually insane, too. Hear me out. This Jirachi could just hit Schlingel for 30 and get a free point.
Yeah, and then it's over, and then they set it up, and it's game. They definitely goofed by putting the Tapu out front for this.
Yep.
And then, again, giving them the board, too.
Like I said, very unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Or it's like one of those days, like you said earlier.
Dude, it is. Something's going on this weekend where everybody's just like, love is in the air or something. Maybe that's what it is with Valentine's Day weekend, and people are like love sick and forgot how to play the game. I don't know.
Facts.
A lot of misplays this weekend. That's all I know.
I mean, he could be holding off on the Altaria himself, or doesn't want to reveal it yet. But then again, you know, he doesn't play any hand disruption, Sammy, right? So he feels comfortable holding maybe the Altaria.
And see, it's just like you're in trouble.
He lost the game. No,
you could.
I mean,
oh, they did.
Okay,
what
never
mind.
Never mind. I'm sorry. I was crashing out. I thought he had 2 Jirachis.
They
like,
basically did lose the game here by doing that. I feel like I don't know if maybe they needed to go for a Hail Mary sleep play. This is just not good.
It's tough. It's a tough situation. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, no, you definitely want the 70 damage on it.
They can afford.
Yeah,
like Solomon can afford to yeah, exactly, to lose this Goregeist.
See,
and still
this is why Goregeist is the go.
It's good. It's great in this matchup because it's opening up the Altaria. I don't know. Sammy definitely was not having a great second game here. First game, they played it pretty poorly. But I do think it depends on this matchup's pretty even, right? It depends on like
that pop
on how you get that bench damage set up. But maybe the Goregeist answer is the answer because at least for this, because you're able to just roll over anything that has 60 or less health, which is 90% of the team. So that's why I think they went with Tapu Lele in the active. Oh my gosh, we have an X speed and a pop going crazy here. So still anybody's game. Still anybody's game. This is nuts. Popsicle scam. So now maybe not. I'm not evolving yet. We're going to try to more than likely have to sleep play this. But they also, Solomon only has 2 cards in hand, and if they don't have the Mega Ult, could be it. Going for the sleep play. They didn't have it. All right, could be over right here. Hey. Tied up.
So I just let top 4 to open a table on the Discord if they haven't so yet, because they were literally about to play the match.
Start playing? Okay.
Yeah, I just stopped them.
Good stop there. You did kind of miss an insane comeback. We are tied up in this one now. I can't believe that happened.
That was a crazy comeback.
Yeah, insane comeback. Tied it up. Going into game 3 here.
How do you normally approach letting them know? Do you tell them like both players need to stream, or usually?
I would just in the room normally just say like, you know, hey, hold off before playing, and then probably just say if it, you know, work it out between you guys and see who can stream the game. Like whoever's gonna probably have easier time streaming and better gameplay footage would probably be the more ideal person, but.
Okay.
All right, guys. And then starting off game 3 here between King Solomon, Sammy Jammers. Solomon kind of a rough start. Sammy ready to rock. Wow, this could be an early game upset. Again, kind of questionable play here. I don't know if I would have... I guess it doesn't matter. I was going to say, I don't know if I would have helmeted the Swablu. You know what I maybe would have done? Since King Solomon can't really do anything to get out of here, is I would have retreated back into Swablu and just tried to put his Swablu to sleep. Because then he can't retreat, and it's stuck in the active, or, like, what's he going to do? You know, maybe he's going to hit into me with this Schlingel now, I guess, but...
I think so.
But either way, the payoff to that would have been, oh, no, we have a Cyrus in hand. That could be big, too. In fact, I think Cyrus in hand would win you the game.
Mm-hmm.
Helmet going away. Early Guz. But King Solomon now does have a bench, or at least a full board. Problem is he has no room to put anything else down for another Swablu. Now he does. Now he will. All right, Sammy Jammers. Get that early KO on Swabby. So put him at 1 prize point, and it's also going to leave King Solomon in kind of a tough spot where they won't have any Swablu
Let me go in.
Set up. Yeah, go ahead. If you want to drop the room or something, I'll just keep casting.
I'm going to join Nico's because they're having a trouble.
Okay, I'm just going to stay here and cast unless you need me.
I should be back.
Okay. All right, guys. While Ericko's doing that, let's lock back in here for just a sec, see if King Solomon can maybe save this. He hits the Lycia, and this might be it. Sleep Scam? I think he's got to go. Oh, wait. No way. No way. Okay. If I'm Sammy Jammers, I'm going to go and X-Speed into my Jirachi. And then I am going... Ooh. Why not throw your X-Speed? What are you keeping that for? All right. See, I'm going into Jirachi here, and I'm going to take out the... What am I taking out? I think I actually... Yeah, this is probably your best play. Gourgeist would be scary here. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Things are getting crazy. Mega ult going in. Was that our first Cyrus? I think that was. At least King Solomon's first Cyrus. That 10 damage is all he needed. Okay, perfect. I was just about to say King Solomon might have this. Let's see, they do run double Cyrus. They're checking the list.
Bro, what is going on with these games? Because I look away, the other guy came back. I look away again, and then Solomon from a bad start is popping off.
He's about to clutch this up. It was actually insane to see this happen here. I don't know why we did that. We needed to put him to sleep. Not great. Not great. Okay, we're going to retreat. Go into Jirachi. I would imagine we're just going to hit Mega Ult. And we are gambling it on a second Cyrus. Did King Solomon have everything he needed in hand or not?
I think he does. I'm not going to cap. They always have it.
They always have it. We're not going to know.
No, it's there. It is there. And G.
Oh, it's over. I was going to say, wait, what happened? What happened? I'm waiting. While they tabbed out, the Cyrus happened. It's over. King Solomon. Bruh. He's cooking.
All right.
Great
You want to
game.
get the deck list before I tell them to start?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that. 1 second here.
Okay, as soon as you get that, I'll tell them to start.
Nick and Pisuelo, right? PC Suelo. Let me get the gameplay footage loaded up first so I can load the deck list while they're playing, so. Maybe. Hold on. Where are they at? Wait, where are they? Are they streaming games?
I'm going to tell them right now to make a room. They were just in here,
Where's
but
Nico?
they stepped out.
I got them. Right above us. I'll pull this up there. Okay.
All right, so
I just realized I haven't had any music going. Oh no, sorry everybody. Sorry it's been so quiet
this whole time.
At least for a minute here. I think the playlist stopped playing and I just never turned it back on. Maybe the whole time.
Hey, it was good enough to keep everybody in here.
I was so involved, I didn't notice. People. Yeah, I was gonna say I was so involved, I didn't notice. Nobody in chat said anything.
Everybody's locked into the games.
We're locked into these Pumpkaboo Gorgeist games, exactly.
That's crazy. Solomon is in the finals right now.
Yeah. Dude's big dogging it.
Did he win a Pocket Mats?
He won something recently. Was it Pocket Mats? I think it was. It was definitely a Pocket Mats.
In chat, that's what I saw.
Yes.
Nice.
He's been on a tear since he won that Pocket Mats.
Yeah, nah, that's insane. That's good for him.
Absolutely. Dude's an awesome player. I always end up learning something watching him play, so. And that's the best, is when you learn something from watching these players play.
And, you know, if you guys do want to enter his events, it is on Thursday on the Zero Gravity Gaming.
Hey,
Same
there we go.
organization, so just saying. He has Oaks for prizes as well.
Got Oaks for days. Oaks on Oaks on Oaks.
That's what they say. But yeah, another top 4. I think they're still trying to looking for each other.
Yeah, it looks like they are definitely having trouble finding the match. Each other.
Now they're here.
Okay, perfect.
Let's go. I'm sorry, what were the matchups? I know one is Hydreigon and Suicune.
Yes. Nothing too crazy here, but
it's a good match to spectate, you know?
Once you get to Top Cut like this, all the matches end up being good, I feel like. It doesn't matter what deck it is. It's like more so the player in the match than it is the deck. It's not the size of the deck, it's how you use it.
Right. So that being said, let's go into like... it's kind of crazy.
Well, if you're Nico, you're definitely set up on the board here, right?
Yeah, for sure. Sorry about that. All right,
You're all
so
good.
now we have Absol on the lead, and you know, we seen have we actually gotten this matchup yet?
Not the leap over app. We haven't seen the leap over Absol, and that could be big here. I think before we were watching Sabrina Absol. Mega Absol.
So like to solidify this, we already have like our top 3 decks
into the finals,
right?
Yes, yeah.
No, in general, right?
Oh yeah,
like,
in general,
you
absolutely.
Can even say this for rank.
Yeah,
we got
absolutely.
Suicune, you know, Hydreigon, and then after Mega Altaria variants, right? So it's just like all out there right now. And speaking about the Hydreigon is coming out and looks like it's getting ready to clean house anytime soon, but still got a little bit of a long ways to go. But I mean, if he has the rare candy to get the Greninja EX, is it Greninja EX? Because that's what he needs.
It is. But is it going to be enough here? Because we're going to set up that poison damage. He's going to do 20 damage worth of poison damage. It's not. Oh, Guzma. Big Goose. You need
Guzma's
the Guzma.
The MVP.
Yes, you need him.
Dude, 170 is kind of crazy HP.
Oh, yeah. Stacked. Dude's basically a Mega, right? He's got the HP pool of a Mega.
And plus, all he needs is like the healing from Irida and like what do you call it? The healing from Irida and the healing from Indeedee.
Yes. Yeah, and Indeedee healing.
I'm not saying he's out of it.
If you and you put like a cape on him in Irida and in Indeedee, I mean you put him up to like almost 300 HP, which is wild.
Not enough to heal up to where you wanted to, but regardless of the fact, it was always going to be a 2-hit KO.
Yes. This does at least give the Hydreigon enough HP to be able to pull off another Bellow. Or, I'm sorry, what is it? The Roar? Not Bellow. Bellow is Tina, right?
Yeah, Space Ballo is definitely Tina for sure.
Can't remember what Hydreigon's name is. What's the name of the Hydreigon ability, chat? Tell me 5 minutes from now. It is Roar in Unison. Why did I forget that? Roar in Uni. So we are going to attack into the Hydreigon. But then we're basically Hydreigoners, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, no way. Ooh, we get the popsicle. That's massive.
I think Hydreigon is just going to pop off.
Yep, I think he just clutched the game, actually. Because we're going to get 2 prize points right here. And then no matter what they do, right? They have to either come in with Indeedee. Oh, wait, Indeedee has an energy already on it. So they do get the free retreat next turn. If they can find something to attach into. Or, excuse me, to attach onto the board.
Honestly, they could just go in Hydreigon and win the game anyway.
Yeah.
They just get rid of theirs, activate the other one, swing. Attach energy, swing.
Oh, the other one's right there, too. I didn't even see that we had the candy ready. Yep, it's over. All right.
Yep.
Game 1, going to Nick. Nico. Nick or Nico? His in-game name for Limitless is... Or I guess for Limitless it's Nick, but for in-game I think it's Nico.
Now for sure.
I'm sure Nick is short for Nico, right? Right. Moving into our next game here. This could be it, right? This could be our last top 4 game before we move into the finals.
All right, so what do we have left here? Starting off with Absol again, which is kind of nice. Are they going first? Okay, they're going second. So it makes sense to thin out your hand because they do play Mars.
Suicune going first again, and if we don't see a frog on the field, it's not great, right?
But like,
and even
do
then,
you
it's
really
got
want
leap
to
over
put a
Absol.
frog?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
We got leap
it's
over Absol.
It's definitely not the way to go. Well, at least you get to put on damage on the one in the back, right?
Or something, yeah. Not this turn, because you don't get no energy this turn, but the following turn, maybe, right? Still, leap over Absol gonna have its way with you.
Exactly.
Or do you do this again? Attach to your Absol?
Nah, he's just gonna go in for the swing because, like, you want to have as much damage, make your Cyrus, viable. Because, like, now that Suicune is at risk of just getting knocked out by one Cyrus once the Hydreigon is
and
there.
they still don't even have a single energy on the field yet, so I like that idea.
Now he has to think. But right now, Nico has to think about, like, what he's gonna do. Oh, that copycat. I think he's gonna have to because it's gonna go hard.
Yeah, turn 2 into 5. I'm doing it every day.
I know, right? Oh, one piece.
2.
Oh, not there.
I was gonna say the one piece is real,
research.
but it's not.
But you have research. You have the energy on what do you call it? No, you should have. Okay, thank God.
We do even have another copycat here and another professor. So yeah, I think you're right. We are pretty set up. Poison Barb in the active. We do know they run a Guzma, but we run a second Poison Barb, so we should be good there as well.
Now, what do you think he's gonna go into? You think he's gonna go into Mega Absol and try to rip cards? Nah. I think he has to go Dano.
You gotta go Dano.
I mean, Cyrus is not out of the question here.
There it is.
120 damage on the Mega Absol.
Gonna be a big hit. The Popsicle will kind of save this, though, right?
If you get lucky.
It sucks we didn't put the Poison Barb down on Absol. I understand why we didn't, but still sucks regardless, right? There's our own Cyrus.
Popsicle time?
Oh yeah, big pop time. All you needed was one hit, really, just to get you out of double ping range. It still sucks. It's not ideal, but at least one gets you out of, like...
they do play double pop. They could research into it.
They could research into it. They could go big gamble and try to copycat into it. Or do you go and just retreat back into your leap over Absol and kind of stall again until we find that candy?
I think you have to research.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because your deck is already thinned out.
There's our pop.
Oh!
We're out of time, though. We should have done that 30 seconds sooner. Because if we hit a pop spree here, we're going to need more than 20 seconds to do it. Oh, no. Eat him quick. Bro's going to get a brain freeze. Oh, no.
Oh, this is sad.
Oh, okay.
At least, yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked. You didn't even get your game going to the next game. Can you swing?
Brother. Oh, brother. No way. Whoa. Speed Blitz. And I don't know if that was the right target necessarily, but here we are. I guess it's not terrible because you can at least KO that with Absol and a Cyrus.
Do they have their other Cyrus?
There it is.
There it is.
Game over. Back and forth.
That was crazy.
That was
game
absolutely
number 3.
Nuts. All right, they're searching up for game 3 here. This will be our final game in the top 4. Here we go. All right.
Okay,
gonna be a big
so
start
we
here.
have a Dano lead, which they got the nice copycat. I'm not gonna lie.
They're going first too. So
Arguably,
what?
yeah, they should have used it because they're gonna place down like a Suicune or Indeedee,
Yeah,
Pokeball.
I don't know about that play. I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
Hey, I need 2 seconds. My dog needs to go outside. Bugging me real quick
Yeah, no
here.
worries,
Give me
no
like 5
worries.
seconds while this game plays.
I got you. So right now, our opponent got the Indeedee. He has not the most advantageous hand here. No Suicune, so that's definitely gonna hurt him in the long run. He still has a nice hand. There is a Poison Barb, so you know this copycat has a chance to go hard. But he should have put the Absol down. There is no Suicune, right? You could like that one Absol, you could draw it again and not see anything. But does he get bailed out by seeing Hydreigon? See, he drew that Absol. If he dropped the Absol on the field, he wouldn't be in this situation. Now he has to retreat this. No, yeah, he has to retreat this Dano because like there's a possibility this guy's gonna open up with a Greninja with that hand size. Oh no, I think Hydreigon just threw. I think Hydreigon just threw the game. Like, here's the rare candy. If rare candy pops up with this hand, the game's over. He has to bet. Is he a betting man? I don't know. The odds for his rare candy. Oh, wait. Mars is actually coming through. Doesn't look like the rare candy's there, but the copycat. Copycat is still there. So maybe the Hydreigon got bailed out by not having access to any Greninja. Holy, that was such a risky play. I'm not going to lie. Would I would have done it? Nah. Yo, the rare candy into copycat. He's gonna draw 4. This high roll deck just ended up coming and winning the game out of nowhere. This is a game-winning play right here. You have Hydreigon set up, ready to go. You're gonna put an extra energy on Mega Absol and Copycat. Like, what more do you want from that? You have the Poison Barb too to follow up. You could even Popsicle here, just to like, you know, heal up, just for the heck of it. Wow. Just wow. Don't know if you have all the time in the world for this Popsicle card, but you know, all I know, you just gotta start swinging pretty soon. You got 44 seconds. Now this was the most optimal play. Although I don't agree with the way that he got here. But still, like, the ratios. We got Suicune here. I mean, you could go for Greninja EX, but like, really, what is that really gonna do for you? You could even, nah, you just swing here, right? Because when they retreat, they're gonna be at what, 30 HP, and then Absol from the back is just gonna be able to swing and attack and leap over. So I think it's pretty much game from here, right?
All right. Sorry about that. Took me a sec. My dog's
This is
not
over.
feeling good. Uh-oh. Hey,
This
what
is like
is...
high roll.
I don't know if your mic is
High
goofed
roll.
up on my end or if it's... What's going on, but you're sounding kind of robot-y.
Oh, let me fix
Maybe
that.
try...
I'm gonna go-
Okay. I don't know if it's Discord. Uh-oh. I'm thinking he replugged his mic in. That game's over. Wow. Does that mean we're going into our finals then? The finals are here? King Solomon versus Nico? Who do we want to watch? I guess we could watch Nico.
Can you hear me?
Perfect. Sounds like it's all fixed up.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
for
no problem.
letting me know.
I got back and I'm like, uh-oh, what happened? What broke? Figured Discord
Yeah,
did something Discordy, but...
I hope they didn't pick up on stream, but yeah, he definitely high rolled his way in there. That's for sure. But we are heading to grand finals. This is insane. Yeah, we'll spectate Nico here. I think that was a good POV, right?
Yeah, I think so too. Perfect. All right, we're back up. That'll work. Give me a sec. I gotta swap over the name. Back over to King Solomon, the king. Put him back on his throne. Get that Gorgeist deck back up there. I mean, I might be converted. I might be running Gorgeist instead, right? Of my Tapu Lele. The thing is, like, Tapu Lele survives, but Gorgeist gives you that 60 HP rollover tech, where you just roll over them. It doesn't matter what they're running because you're rolling over them.
Yeah, no, for sure. You just get like kind of steamrolled.
Exactly, right?
There's like really no in between.
We're going to be able to see, and look at how good this is, look at how nasty this is going to be. So we're starting with Schlingel, right? Which means this dino's not going to be able to evolve. We already have our Pumpkaboo ready to go. So as soon as we have Gorgeist, it's over. They're Ching-locked until Gorgeist comes out.
Not for sure.
I like it. The Poison Barb showing up a little bit late, but still here nonetheless. If we hit... We hit Gorgeist right here. Oh, no way. Guzma. Juan Guzman. Pumpkaboo coming out. That means the Gorgeist likely following suit. There it is.
Oh, you're a Gorgeist believer?
I think I just got converted. King Solomon just performed the baptism on me. Dunked my head underwater.
You know, sometimes it really be like that.
Sometimes it be like that. He baptized me in that pumpkin juice. All right, let's see. If you are Nico. Yeah. Nico's in trouble here. We've got a copycat in hand, but we can't do anything with it, right? The Gorgeist keeping the hand size small. I guess kind of a double. Ooh, okay, we needed that just to draw some cards to attack here, I think. I was gonna say, it's like, it stinks that you have to discard a card to attack with Gorgeist, but at the same time, it's game over, so, like, what do you do? I guess if we hit a candy, we have the popsicle, so we will survive. Double popsicle, in fact. Oh no, wait, we didn't get it. Never mind, that's it. Wow. Quick game one. That was a quick game one, guys.
It was pretty quick.
So quick, I didn't even have time to update it to the finals. That should say finals. I've been slacking on updating my round counter here.
I think they just got the RoboCop audio.
Dude.
So
Did they? Yeah, they did. They did. I was gonna say I just got hit with some robot emojis. I am a robot.
I just told them we are fixed now. I mean, as long as you could hear me clear, the stream could hear me clear.
Yes, exactly.
Honestly, I think it's my USB cable that I need to replace from my mixer.
Sounds like it might be something like that. I was gonna say it sounds like hardware related, physical related.
Yeah. But here we are. I'm sorry. I was like attending chat. Who took the game one?
Game one went to King Solomon with
Well, that's kind of crazy.
Just destroy. I mean, it happened so fast that it happened that fast, and it might happen again round two, just as fast.
I'm telling you, this deck is sauce. Like it is insane.
So we're good. Okay, we at least have a game this time, but last game was ugly. I guess.
I mean, at least here we have like a little bit of a game plan.
Yeah, so now we have some wiggle room here.
We do have high roll in our hand.
We need to hit our Goregeist. If we hit the Goregeist, we are going to still be in trouble,
He needs to see Mega Absol too. Like if he drops a Mega Absol and puts an energy on it, and then he could just chill and get rid of the Swablu, I think he could pretty much just like relax here, right? But at the same time, you know, Solomon has a lot of options in his hands, and he could just go hard.
I'm thinking, so he could either just go hard with Goregeist, right? That's option A. The problem is he's attacking into Poison Barb and a Dino that is ready to rock. The Dino's ready to party. We are going to lose our Swablu. That kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Might be a double whammy. I was trying to throw the Pokeball in my head too. I was predicting a possible Nihilego, and I was thinking we might lose our Schlingel here, but not.
I'm not going to lie. I was kind of like completely ignoring that Schlingel.
The
was a real
Chinglock.
card.
Yeah, exactly. Schlingel is a real effect.
Yeah. But Poison doing its thing here, right? It doesn't even matter because he could probably rare candy into it next time.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking as well.
This is why I'm saying Goregeist is the GOAT.
The Goatgeist. We need to... Does King Solomon runs a Mars too? Oh, brother. If we get Mars after this turn, imagine like... Imagine we retreat into this other Schlingel. We have a Mars in hand. Now we're ready to go. See, now this is good because now we have an energy on our other Swablu. Yes, we may take 30 damage here, but we'll at least like have some place. Again, all we need is a Mars right here. I think he's thinking, do I go for the Schlingel? Oh, this could be a mistake. Again, a Mars play would be detrimental here.
Maybe he was fishing for that.
I think maybe, right? Maybe we're baiting a Mars play. This is how I would always get him in rank 2, is play the Mars and bait him with the Schlingels. Let him like, oh no, you got my Schlingels, and then I'm gonna Mars ya down to 1. Here we go, folks.
You are probably like also 1 Cyrus away from losing this game.
Yes, that's true too, right? This Schlingel now on death's door. Big ult coming out. And this is not ideal. I don't think they want to have to attack with Mega Altaria. They need to make sure they get rid of this. Maybe they didn't want to lose any more cards. Oh, bro.
Copycat gang comes through.
Don't even copy. That's the way. I think the only way they can win it at this point is a fat copycat. Whoa. This could be it, folks. A very dominant game coming from the Gourgeist. Oh!
And that's it. King Solomon takes another championship.
Bow to your king, huh?
That was insane.
Solomon. Wowzers. That was the quickest finals I've seen, I think, ever. I'm
telling you, the Gourgeist is...
I think
I'm that hard.
I think I'm going in for Gourgeist, like, immediately after this. That was insane. I like the addition of Jirachi also in the Gourgeist deck. You either have your option then of Gourgeist just steamrolling through, or setting up that bench damage and then being able to Cyrus them in. Either way, insane games.
Let's see here. Want to do a quick little recap?
Yeah, absolutely. We can take a quick recap here on the standings of what just happened.
So can I have you pull a few decks up?
Yeah, absolutely. I was gonna say I'm just going through the standings page. If we want to just maybe like click through here, if that works for you.
Yeah, we could like click and then just open up, and then like we could talk quickly, briefly with the deck being out. Talk about the deck real quick.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was gonna say whichever one you're looking at here, you just let me know. We'll pop out.
Let's see which decks look kind of interesting that people, you know, the Gourgeist. We could definitely do that one, right?
Let's start here. Yeah, let's start it with the Gourgeist. King Solomon going 9-1-1. What was his one loss against a Hydreigon player?
Right. So yeah, so you're at the stats page, right?
Yeah. Well, I clicked into their matches where it says
matches.
like, yeah, and then you click over to deck list. We'll go to deck list next, I figure.
Cool. Here we are in the matchup spread for Gourgeist Mega Altaria. This deck is super strong and very dominant. You could see he played against not 1, not 2, but 4 different Hydreigon, Mega Absol variants, and you see that common in every single rank match, right, on the ladder. And he did play against other Altaria variants as well, which, he only lost to one of the Hydreigons, because let's just be real, that is a very like high roll situation, but at the same time, consistency wins over anything else. That being said, in this variant, he won the tournament today with Training Arena and the Tech Guzma, because nobody is respecting the items, right? There's items being, poison barbs, giant capes, everything else is rocky helmets. You have to use Guzma in order to take care of everything. Gourgeist taking care of other Pokemon with 70 damage, potentially 80 with Training Arena, so Mega Altaria could come in and clean house. If you want to move to the decks and you want to talk any more about the deck, feel free.
No, I was going to say we had the deck list pulled up there that whole time while you were going over it. I like it. I guess kind of to elaborate on what I was sort of talking about a few minutes ago, where you have options with this deck. You have multiple lines. You either start, like, hopefully with your Chinglings, I would imagine, just to kind of give you a Chingling wall, but then you can either go into your Pumpkaboo route or your Jirachi route, right? Where you can either start sniping things on the bench, open up those Cyrus plays, or again, you just go face with Gourgeist. Gourgeist only takes that 1 energy. So like you're smacking for 70. If you go first, it's almost a double positive for this deck, where you have Chingling. So if you can get Chingling in the active and then set your Pumpkaboo out there, the following turn you're attacking with Gourgeist, and you still ran down the Chingling lock on that turn 1. which is what we kind of saw happen with King Solomon in that last game there. He was able to hold the Schlingel lock until he needed it, essentially. He had everything basically ready to go on his end, then he let go of the Schlingel lock and dropped a Mars as well, which, you know, brings him down to 1 card. That is one of my favorite plays to do in Pocket, is run double Schlingel and force them to go through your Chinglings, then hit them with a Mars and drop them down to 1 card. Essentially, you lock them in there, right? Yep. Either way, yeah, no, this deck was insane. It blew past my expectations today. And again, I think we're going to have to do some swap up in ranked. I might be playing some Vorgeist going forward.
The other deck I do want to look at is PC Suelo, the Greninja, Suninja. So while you pull that up, right, the matches here are
yeah. Let's take a look at the matches first, though.
Like, you want to take this one over, or
no? Go for it. If you want to go for the matches, I was gonna say I'm kind of just clicking through everything that you're narrating. So if you narrate it, we're looking at it.
Fine. The matches are insane because we have here a bunch of Altaria variants that he ended up winning against. Ended up tying with King Solomon that won the match to go into, you know, top 32. Yeah. And that being said, you know, it defeated Darktina, it defeated Hydreigon Mega Absol, and 3 different variants of well, technically 2 different variants of Altaria, which is a consistent deck, right? It even beat its worst matchup, which was like an Oricorio Magnezone. Like, the deck is really strong. It pops off. It also beat Decidueye, which Decidueye is notorious for farming this deck.
I was just about to say.
That's one thing. Exactly, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, people got to put respect on this deck's name because, like, this deck is amazing. It's still strong and relevant for the metagame. And, you know, if you are trying to play this in the tournament, I mean, in rank, it's definitely a respectable deck. And, you know, the deck list that they have here, right? They're running the Irida, also running the Guzma. So the common theme of today is Guzma is finally back. I know you're happy to hear that, right?
Yeah, bro, that Guzma being back in this deck. And that's, I think, what you're saying here is absolutely right. This Guzma was like what clutched up and allowed them to go as far as they did. I think like multiple games we saw them Guzma away either poison barbs or I think even like a cape or something. Either way, point being, Guzma definitely being back at this point. Being able to get rid of poison barbs, especially against your probably worst matchup being Hydreigon Absol, I think is a huge advantage. In fact, if you can't get rid of those poison barbs, that's sometimes generally what's going to cause you to lose the game, right? Is that poison damage. So yeah, I can't believe it took this long, but Guzma's back, baby.
I know, right? And to be more frank about this deck list too, we are playing double Greninja EX and 1 Greninja. Like, Greninja EX aggro does really well into the Hydreigon and into the Altaria versus just getting 20 pings here and there. Just like that shifting stream helps you turn in that Suicune into a wall where you're drawing cards and then just can swap it in and out at will and then just deal consistent 100 damage without, you know, needing to have your board filled, right? So you have access to that. And double Cyrus is, you know, it worked out for him in this tournament. And I think, you know, I've been seeing the rise of Greninja EX. Shout out to Sek. He's been playing this deck on his channel, and you know, the deck has been performing for him. I've been seeing double Greninja EX pop up, and yeah, no, in the future I could definitely see this seeing a lot more play, and I would recommend you guys play this.
That's one thing that I've been doing myself too, is the double Greninja EX as opposed to double Ping Greninja. It gives you just a little more stability as far as having like more HP throughout the team. Then it gets you set up with those free retreats even faster, which again is kind of big in this current meta where everybody's doing a lot of damage really fast, and you still want the draw effect from Suicune, but you don't want it to get KO'd. So being able to bounce things around and shift things around with Greninja Super helpful. I do think, again, Suicune Greninja not going anywhere anytime soon. And it continues to... The playstyle continues to evolve. Even if it looks like the deck list doesn't evolve, the playstyle drastically evolves with each new set. So, I don't know. I last season I was really hating on Suicune Greninja, but then this season farming ranked a little harder. I kind of have like fallen into liking Suicune Greninja. It's not, it's still pretty toxic, but I don't hate it as much as I used to.
Yeah.
I guess going back to the standings here, though, anything else you're looking at or anything else that caught your eye? I know, like, this green fra.
Jumpluff.
Ooh, yeah.
That Jumpluff Meow. You gotta talk about that real quick.
Insane that it ended in 18th place, considering how hype of a deck this was. I feel like if it wasn't Nuno, 7 Earless probably would have gone on a spree, right? Nuno just being an excellent player, and really he had to buckle down to beat this deck. And they even came into chat afterwards and said, yo, what was that deck? That was crazy. He had to lock in to be able to beat that. And I don't blame him. Like, there's a lot to it that just like is scary and hard to deal with. I do have the deck list pulled up for everybody at home, but we're looking at, so double Meowth, double Oricorio, only a single Hoppip, and we'll get to that in just a sec. And then double Jumpluff, right? But you look at the rest of the supporters here. We got the double Lycia, and that's why I suppose we only run the one Hoppip. As soon as we pull a Lycia, we're good. We got it. So there's that, or you draw into it naturally, right? There's no Pokeballs here either, I just realized.
Right. And it has so much synergy, and it just works. We saw it, right? Why do you need Pokeballs while you have Meowth drawing you cards?
There's just so much card draw that's working for your advantage.
Lycia is your Pokeball, basically.
Lycia being your Pokeball. The Protective Poncho also keeping either your Oricorio or the Jumpluff safe on the bench. The double Mars was kind of a surprise to me. That was something I didn't notice until later. I'm almost wondering if we could sacrifice a Mars, or if it's like, hey, your hand disruption is that crucial. But again, it feels like we could probably sacrifice a Mars for, I don't know, a cape, some healing. Something feels like it would maybe help. Oh, X-Speed, maybe, right? Like an X-Speed early on might be able to really help this deck be able to get going. There is that awkward start where you kind of have to attack twice with Jumpluff, or at least set the Jumpluff free retreat out to gain an extra energy there. But either way, I don't know. I feel like there's some wiggle room still for this deck, but the way it can stop damage and just be an annoyance and like make it so you really can't attack into it very well, was crazy to see happen. Suicune Greninja. Yes, go ahead.
It'd be like 2 Hydreigons, right?
Yeah.
And that's pretty good because it's grass and it's doing so much damage. And it beat Suicune Greninja in the bracket as well. So, those are noticeable decks that you see commonly. So this deck is looking like it can hang.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just about to say, we saw it completely trash a Hydreigon deck. It's getting type advantage into Hydreigon, so that's, I think, huge for it. The ability to also stop, like, Suicune Greninja attacks with Oricorio is kind of crazy. I think, again, Nuno just piloted the deck expertly. Either way, he did very well into it and was able to kind of predict how this deck was going to go. But I feel like if you were to play this right now in ranked, you would catch so many people off guard and probably win the game just because they wouldn't know what to expect or where to attack. Either way, yeah, definitely highlight of the tournament tonight, I would say, is this deck. Big shout out to 7 Earless. I can't wait to go try this myself.
No, for sure. There are 2 more decks I just want to look at. There's 8th place. We got Mimikyu Greninja. So this deck right here is the sauce.
Yes.
Like,
it's the Pod Squad
Mimikyu
deck
is insane. The Pod Squad deck.
Eric, do you like the 1 Giratina choice, or do you prefer double Giratina? I think I was listening to Sek talk about it the other day, and he was saying you need double Giratina.
Yeah, you do. I feel like the double Giratina is like needed. The reason being is you definitely want that on the board. You want that first turn charge. That's where you really see your value from Giratina. I'm sure the Chinglings are like annoying, so they have the Frogadier there just to like get the evolution. But at the same time, Plaza's there to help you out. I still feel like the Giratina and Sableye added into this deck is really pretty good. It just does so much, averages good win rates and everything like that. It just depends on really like on the game, on the type of day, on rank, But that being said, like it's pretty strong. You see, ever since it popped off at Mad's tournament, the deck has been seeing play. Different variations of the deck has been seeing play. Our variation is just like the Mimikyu is so strong, and today it's beaten like Suicune. It's been beaten Gourgeist, Altaria, which that was one of the decks that we were talking about. Yep. Blaziken. Like the deck is like so nasty. It pops off.
Real quick, I want to take maybe just a quick glance at this one. Greenfra, playing Leafeon, Teal Mask, Ogerpon.
Yeah. That's
going
right.
7-2. Let's see. What did they lose to? So they lost to a Hydreigon, surprisingly enough, which usually you think this deck would do pretty well into it, but we all know Hydreigon.
I think that was a high roll mode.
Exactly. I was going to say they got high rolled. But moving on here, it looks like they were able to beat basically everything else up into top 8. They lost to Sammy Jammer, Mega Altaria, but still kind of it's crazy that they beat a Blaziken EX. Let's take a look at the deck list real quick here and see. So it's double Leafeon, double Teal Mask, Ogerpon, and then one Leafeon Junior, or the one prize pointer. What is it? So it does 90 damage, but you can attack on your next turn. Either way, you can retreat out and kind of set that up, I guess. But either way, this deck, I've played it myself, and it feels like it just takes too much going right. Like it's good when it's really good when it lines up, but there's a lot of things that you need at the beginning of games for it to be consistent, right? Like you've got to have your Eevee, you've got to have a Leafeon, you've got to have an Ogerpon, you've got to have a Leaf Cape, and then you can kind of start to cook. But like if you don't get that combination, it's hard. I feel like it's hard to catch up. But that being said, if you do get that, again, it's going to decimate most Hydreigon decks just due to the fact that you have type advantage. With Leaf Cape, you'll put yourself outside of KO range. So again, you can kind of set yourself up for good counterattacks, things like that. But either way, it just, I don't know. It's very hit or miss. I can kind of see why it hasn't really won a tournament or placed very high, or why it doesn't have a whole lot of the metagame playing behind it, just due to the fact that it is somewhat inconsistent, I felt like.
Yeah, but like somehow it always makes its place into like top cut, right? No matter what tournament, even the tournament that Matt's had with like 600 people, it made top 16 or top 8. Like that's insane.
Again, I was going to go through and check the matches here to see what it was winning against. I was going to say, oh yeah, it probably just tore through a whole bunch of Hydreigon. It played one Hydreigon and it lost to it, so maybe not that.
But it beat a Suicune.
But it beat a Suicune. Hey, and a Blaziken. The Blaziken really blows my mind. Yeah, and the Gourgeist, like all of those blow my mind, considering these are like super fast decks.
Steelix is kind of crazy too, because like, what damage do you do if you're dealing 70 almost every turn?
Right? And then you like get one shot by a Steelix when that comes out.
I feel like this is a Psyop deck, but you know what?
It is.
If it works, it works.
Yep, exactly. Get your easy points out of ranked while you can, but don't expect much out of it. Let's see. Anything else going down the list here? There's a couple surprising ones. There's a Venusaur, Charizard. Love to see those.
No, I think it's pretty solid. We could pull up the Charizard real quick.
I'm curious. Yeah, let's take a look at the Charizard. So this is
love Charizard.
Pika Iced Tea, or as I was pronouncing it wrong last week and saying Picalcitia. Bro, that just took me way too long to realize this is Pika Iced Tea. But either way, they are running... Interesting. Okay, so they are running 1 Charizard Junior and then 1 Mega Charizard.
I think that's the new wave.
It is the new wave, and I've seen people actually just forego even putting the 1 prize point Charizard in the deck at all, and you just run 1 Mega Charizard double Entei, and kind of go like that. Again, you're just going with Entei's draw ability, and the fact that you have double May, you'll almost guaranteed kind of get the setup that you want. That's how I play it. I like this. This is one of my favorite decks of the season is Megazard Entei. I've actually included a poncho on my Megazard, so I can't get like ponchoed out and stuff. And I'm liking that
Poncho's
tech.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
sure.
they included a repel here, and it's
For the Moris.
two different trains of thought, I suppose, right? You either repel those Oris away, or you are like repel stalling early game. Same with Sabrina. You just keep repelling and Sabrina-ing them and forcing them to have to put energy in to retreat back into what they want to attack with. But I'm a big fan of this deck in the sense that if you start with Entei, like say you're going first, you start with Entei in the active, you have a Charmander on the bench. If you can hit that Charmeleon, boom, you're doing 60 damage. And it's just a really easy setup to do 60 damage on one of the best tanks in the game, right? It's a basic 140 HP, draws cards, does 60 damage, can go up to 120 damage. It works well with Charizard. It's just a great starter for this Charizard deck, and again, to work with Charmeleon. So I'm a big fan of this deck. I just feel like it gets beat out by Hydreigon so often that it sucks, right? That's why it sucks.
Oh no, for sure. But just like overall, the deck is amazing. Lucky Eyes Pop replaces Indeedee, so you don't have to have like that body right in there. So it just performs really well. I like the deck myself. You could just destroy anything, and this person has been playing this deck for a while, and it's performing really well in many of the tournaments that I've seen them play in. And it's taken a good amount of Altaria games here, and you know, the deck is pretty good. It took away 4 of them, so, and
Altaria
that's really
another
common
one.
On the ladder.
Yeah, another one where it's like you get those early game setups where you're doing that 60 damage from the Charmeleon onto Entei, and it acts like a Gourgeist kind of, right? Where you're hitting big really fast. You can knock out most everything on that Mega Altaria team because most of it sits under 50 HP. And then you're also just working towards building up a Mega Charizard. So not only that, but Entei has 140 HP, so you can survive that, that magic 130 Mega Altaria number.
Exactly. You know what I'm kind of glad for?
Yes, what?
No Snorlax Indeedee.
No Snorlax Indeedee games tonight. Everybody was getting bored with it, I feel like. There was one game in Pocket Mats where we were like, okay, let's watch this, and chat was like, bro, this is so boring. Get this out of here. We actually left halfway through the game. I think that's the first time we've ever done that. Just left mid-round where it's like, yeah, we know what's going to happen. We'll follow up on whoever wins, but nobody needs to sit here and watch the stall. Yeah. But all right.
Yeah, no. I feel like that's a good way to wrap it up.
Yeah, I think so too. It was a great tournament. Great top cut as well. Just one last glance at the metagame. If anybody was curious, we did have 20% of the share play Hydreigon, 10% locked in with Mega Altaria Schlingel, and 6% playing the Mega Altaria Gourgeist. Kind of crazy, actually, that Mega Altaria Gourgeist. There was more people playing that than there was Suicune Greninja.
For real.
I need to catch on, or play it before it catches on in ranked, right?
You gotta shut off the stream and then play that right now before.
There you go, right? Every second we're wasting here, we're not playing ranked, but, all right, dude, I think you're right. Let's wrap it up. I'm getting a little tired myself. I'm gonna go get some more food and start grinding some ranked games, but it was a pleasure, my dude. I'm glad I got to hang out with you. Glad we got to watch some games. We'll definitely have to do this again. In fact, are you thinking again next weekend or Thursday? What are you thinking?
Yeah. if you guys enjoyed this tournament, we will be hosting this again next Sunday as well. Let me just double check. Let me grab the details for next Sunday and I'll let you guys know. But for sure, Thursday is happening. So if you want to be a part of that, by all means.
Guys, keep an eye out. I'm sure, again, if you're not subbed up to Ericko on YouTube or me on YouTube or both of us on Twitch, same thing. But if you're not followed up, subbed up, make sure you do that. That way you can stay notified, and that way you know when there is the next tournament. But there is going to be one for sure on Thursday. So,
as a matter of fact, you want to just drop your link on the chat so people can find you?
Yes, I can do that right now.
So it just makes life easier.
Yeah, absolutely.
For the viewers, and helps you out as well. So definitely want all that. But definitely go support Jay. Jay's the homie. Best caster with Tajima. They're both
hey,
ghosts,
best cast crew,
so.
right? Hey, it takes a team. It takes a village.
Exactly.
I appreciate it though, dude.
All right then. So we'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Take care and later.
You guys have a great night. See you later.